Good evening, and you're very welcome along to the Sopherone Saga right here on the Emerald Collective. My name is GM Dave, and I'm the creator and dungeon master for all things Sopherone. But do you know, this is episode 81 of the Sopherone Saga. Does anyone else know who was 81? Only fucking Wallace Shawn, right?
Who?
No?
I'm gonna act like I know.
You're gonna
who
run
that is.
out of people soon, Dave.
No, that's inconceivable. So I'm giving a free point. There you go. So I'm giving a free point of inspiration to the first person to bully a pirate or a giant. Hang on to that in the back pocket. They are good for until the campaign ends. So there you go. There you go. You fucking. They have names as well. Don't forget these actors. Anyway, you can find our first foray into the world of podcasting wherever you usually get your podcasts. No Silver Linings is a Call of Cthulhu podcast by the inimitable Mark Corrigan of Shunnick Games. Features 15 episodes of bone-chilling horror set in Silvermines, County Tipperary in 1919. That's available on all of your regular podcast platforms. And you can also binge all 15 episodes on our YouTube channel right now. Mixing and sound design for that was done by me. So enjoy every creaky floorboard, windy laneway, and see if you can spot the one snaky Wilhelm scream that I shoehorned into the story. You can also catch the Violet Madness returning to the Emerald Collective in podcast form. Episode 0 recaps the story so far, and it sets the scene for the adventurer's quest to rid the land of Castonia of the magical disease known only as the Violet Madness. The Violet Madness is available on all podcast platforms now, and you can listen up to episode 20 or get a sneak peek of the next episode 2 weeks ahead of its release date on our Patreon. Did I say Patreon? Yes, sir, I did. Head on over to patreon.com /the Emerald Collection to find ours. That was a forward slash in case you're wondering. Depending on the tier you choose, every month you'll receive original battle maps, magical items, and monsters to use in your games, and even bonus maps with variant versions. You'll also get access to the latest podcast episodes 2 weeks before they drop on regular platforms. We offer discounted rates on selected items on Drive-Thru RPG, we all know where that is. Friends of EC Rates with our resident cartographer at It's a Map, who's behind me, and artist Liz Shangavi, formerly Zorp's art, who is the trombonist in the Canadian supergroup My Son the Hurricane. We'll even give you a shout out on our Twitch stream to say thanks for supporting us. And tonight's shout out and thanks goes to Christian Van den Hever. Thank you very much for doing that awesome intro that you saw tonight for the first 5 minutes before we kicked off. Christian is a wizard of that kind of stuff, and we appreciate having him as part of the family here. We just got a tier 1 sub from Carrie. Thank you very much. And lots of people in. Raimundo, great to see you. Thanks for coming in. How's it, Brew? And saw 10 D&D are in there. That's great to see you all. Anyway, so yeah, head on over to our Patreon to check that out. Anyway, what do those shields and numbers on your fancy Twitch overlays mean, I hear you ask? Well, you can use your channel points to bestow boons upon the players in the GM. A boon grants a 1d4 to attack rolls and ability checks. If you sub to our channel or gift a sub to another, you can offer inspiration to a player or the GM. Inspiration allows the reroll of an attack roll or ability check, but not death saves, and they may come into play tonight. We'll see how it goes. And please remember to state in chat who will receive your boon or inspiration. Now, let's meet our wonderful players and find out a little bit about their characters. Guys, please tell us about yourselves, your hobbies, your streams, your businesses, and anything else you want to plug. Now's the time. Starting with Fona. Go!
Hello, everyone. I'm Fona, cleverly disguised as an adult human for about 3 years now, and still ticking. Other than D&D, at the moment, I play Bridge. So, yeah, I have the both sides of the personality, the Bridge player and the D&D player. So, there we go. Tonight, I will be playing Scales, the Dragonborn Barbarian, who is in the midst of a multiple-layered forgetting, remembering situation. Currently doesn't remember the absolute horror that dropped onto his mind and totally destroyed his spirit in the last episode, and hopefully won't reappear while we're fighting a Hydra. So there we go.
All right, thank you very much. Carrie, tell us a bit about you, anything you'd like to plug, and yeah, who you're playing, please.
Hi, I'm Carrig. I'm the stream GM for Arcane Adventures in Andromedus, which is our stream coming up next Tuesday. I play Ren here in this stream, Paradox on our Daggerheart game, which is unfortunately coming to its end this Sunday, probably. So, well, I mean, we're EC, so there's a chance that it can go on for another however many sessions, but it's supposed to end this Sunday, so do tune in. And, yeah, so I play Ren, who is a resident pyromaniac transmutation wizard who is currently debating getting the fuck out of Dodge, because, like, a false Hydra is not something he wants to be dealing with. But, you know,
Thank you very much. Joe, a little bit about you, who you're playing, and your hobbies, and anything else you'd like to talk about.
Hi, my name is Joe. I'm like my character I play. I'm kind of just a guy. Um, Robert is a human rogue who has recently been undergoing some changes, some subclass changes. He's had a few brushes with death, and it's starting to rub off on him. As for Joe, he hasn't had any brushes with death. He's lived a pretty safe life. I recently started taking up just some art stuff again, and I did a little test stream to see how it's going, and it went fine. The quality was nice and crisp and smooth. So, if anyone wants to give me a follow for if I end up streaming again, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, it would just be me 3D modeling some low poly stuff. So nothing too impressive, but yeah.
Well, I can't do that, so that's impressive to me. Thank you very much, Joe. Kiva, tell us a little bit about you, who you're playing, a little bit about your art, and anything else you'd like to push.
I am Kiva. I'm playing Theodore Pleasant, the delightful doctor slash blood hunter of the newest addition to this group. And I'm just right now, I'm researching fiendishly, like right now, trying to find, because we haven't fought properly yet, and it's brand new, so I'm just trying to figure out all of the things that he could do to properly fight the best he can. And my art is a funky thing I sometimes do, and I've been kind of getting back into it lately because I became very obsessed with the Amazing Digital Circus on YouTube and started making fan art again. So if you like that, or you like weird art or fan art in general, it's Cyborg Cinders on basically all of my platforms.
Awesome.
And I play here, and I also play on D8 Dungeon on Mark for Midnight, and I'll be playing here again tomorrow for our Roll20 Con, which is so exciting.
Indeed. Looking forward to that. Thank you very much, Kiva. Stephen, tell us a little bit about you and anything you'd like to push.
Well, I am Stephen, your Paladin pal, here on the Emerald Collective Twitch and anywhere else you get our Emerald goodness. And this evening I am playing Eryxium Grim, the repentant sinner, full human half of the Brothers Grimm. And I am furious with myself because I have realized for the last several levels I have been at a charisma of 20 and capable of using that instead of my strength modifier and getting an extra +1.
Wow, okay.
So that realization has me fiberglassed and furious.
Well, I'm glad that all the F's there. I'm glad that you have figured it out in advance of this fight. So that's good. And last but not least, Ryan, tell us a bit about you, your stream, your hobbies, anything else you'd like to plug, and of course, more importantly, who you're playing tonight.
Hi guys, I'm Ryan, aka Deranged Rhino, as most of you know by now. And when I'm not here with these lovely bunch of people, I'm usually over on Flying Orc on Wednesdays or on my own stream between Thursdays and Sundays. Tonight I'm going to be playing Mizelu Grim, the life cleric, half brother of Eryxium Grim, and my job is to basically try and keep everyone else alive, which usually works because I usually die first anyway. But that's how it is. And also, just to our wonderful, wonderful viewers, as of this evening, for the rest of the weekend, for any other streams you support as well, for every 5 gifted subs, there is a potential for anywhere between 0 and 100 subs to be gifted from Twitch themselves. Woo! So if you do want to support your favorite streams over this weekend period, it's absolutely the time to do it. Plus, there's money off gifted 5 subs, so you save money and you help out the channels that you love.
Sweet, that's thanks for bringing that up. I am very out of touch, like the old man I am when it comes to Twitch stuff, and
that's why I'm here for.
I'm that part of it for you. I appreciate it. I haven't a fucking clue. Okay, thanks, gang. Let's dive into a quick recap. Excuse me, of what's happening in Sopherone now. As we all know, Sopherone is a continent at war to the northwest The elven kingdom of Collareel, which once flourished on Sopherone, has been beaten back to a small area at the tip of the continent. A change in leadership of the elven kingdom, however, has resulted in a shift in policy, and their relationship with the kingdom of the king... I can't read tonight. And their relationship with the kingdom of King Gregor of Sopherone has changed irreparably. We love the king. No longer will they sit back and allow their people to be subjugated by the human kingdom. So over the last few years, the elves have fought back and retaken the lands on the western sides of the Vertex Crux, the huge mountain range that separates east from west on Sopherone. Steadily losing ground to the elves, King Gregor has tasked his best man or men, skilled in lethal Valders, to hunt down a legendary artifact that was once used thousands of years ago by an emerging human kingdom to completely wipe out the native dragonborn that rule this continent, so he can now deploy the same artifact against the elves. Now enter our heroes, the Saviors of Somerton, a small group of ragtag adventurers that have stumbled across the king's nefarious plan and have dedicated themselves to putting a stop to it. Joined by the Brothers Grimm, servants of the Temple of the Platinum Dragon in the city of Artex, they persevere against all the kingdom have to throw at them in the hopes of restoring balance to Sopherone. Right now, though, we join our heroes beneath the town of Somerton. Beneath the town of Somerton, as they have rooted out an Elder False Hydra, the beast responsible for the disorientation and memory loss in the town. But first, without the benefits of a long rest, how can the party hope to battle such a fearsome beast? Is simply running away an option? And will they even remember it? If through blind luck they're somehow victorious? Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's play some fucking D&D, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to change the music.
So does this mean we're about to make the other members of the party Saviors of Somerton now as well?
I mean,
If we get out of here.
When we get out of here, Ryan, when?
Give us a steer on the music, guys. I've popped up our good old Cry Havoc. Click your token. Look to the top left of the Roll20 and click the initiative tile. Oh, lads, that's not bad. 16.
That sucks.
Just a moment.
Oh,
Oh, initiative.
there we go. Yeah, the music's good.
Cool.
Half
He's
tempted to
good.
use my insight just to re-roll my
no.
initiative.
You can if you want to.
I know. It actually makes more sense for a cleric to be last anyway.
Okay.
Although arguably not in Violet Madness. You're stronger than most of us.
Jesus Christ, I know, right? I need to just check one thing, and then I will sort everything out.
I don't like the way it's Elder.
Yeah, well, I mean, the basic stats are kind of shit.
I don't like
no.
beating on old like geriatrics, Dave. Come on. This
I don't
isn't
know, fuck
fair.
old things. I'm thinking it has babies.
It has grandbabies.
Well, it fucking does now. Oh no, don't do that. Remove
I'm not giving him ideas, guys.
Okay, so first, wow, Theodore, you're up first. What would you like to do? As now, I'm gonna shift see this thing. You see this gigantic monstrosity, 5 heads, these black eyes, no irises or pupils, just these black, slick, almost like a shark's eyes. We need Robert Shaw in here to give us a monologue right now in a Jaws style. But as this thing bears down, you see all the 5 heads are almost sort of this sort of staggered and jerky movement, almost like a stop motion Ray Harryhausen Clash of the Titans vibe as it moves towards you all now. You can see one head sort of rearing to the right, almost trying to drag the whole body, the whole creature itself, as it has its own thought pattern now, and sees Robert and Theodore there to the right. And then the other one on the left-hand side of this huge trunk rears towards Ren, and you can see the middle head snap at the one on the left, as there seems to be some confusion and disagreement as to who's going to be bisected first. But Theodore, that sets the scene. What are we doing?
Ooh, okay. All right, okay. Jesus, okay. So, this is like, we've just fallen into a pit, and this fucking dragon thing is here. But we do have the sense this is the thing that's causing all the weird memory
There
stuff.
definitely is a sort of a wave of confusion and sort of memory loss, or whatever way you'd like to frame it, that seems to wash over this thing. in
Okay.
waves.
All right. I do not appreciate someone infiltrating my mind. That's not something I'm used to. And so Theodore is going to draw his his saw from out across his back, and he's just sort of breathing deeply. He's looking really intense, and he's like, okay, I assume we're going to end this thing. I don't appreciate someone digging around in my brain. That's my job. And he is going to, as a bonus action, is going to activate blood. Am I Crimson Right?
Okay.
So I have to take a D8 of damage first to do that. So as he does so, D8. Yeah. So he is doing this by, when he draws this, he usually just sort of rips it into his own shoulder. So this is, he sort of like groans and pulls it down across his shoulder into his own trap. And then as he does so, he's going to also draw his hand across the top of the blade, and the sort of fiery energy is going to consume the blade. Is going to do extra fire damage on every hit. And then he's just going to, I think, attempt to, I don't know, can I get to the thing yet?
Okay, so for anyone that is new or hasn't joined us in quite some time, Theodore is a blood hunter. So you use you use the blood within you to power your magical abilities.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And
okay.
Then just like as that happens and the blood like sort of draws out of his body, he just sort of like this big grin overtakes him, and he's going to run to this thing and just see. I want to see. Can I cut you? And is going to attempt to just like get claw into that thing with his saw, with his
okay.
La 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 la. Where's my freaking? Oh, sorry, I had it up and then I got rid of it. His vicious bone saw. So
vicious
that's
bone saw.
Yeah, this one here, I believe.
Bonesaw is ready.
So then I also have extra damage. So that's 8 to hit. That's 4. That's not very good, but I have extra
8
damage.
will not hit.
No, 18 to hit. Sorry.
Oh, 18 to hit. Let's find out.
I
Exactly its AC, so you do hit.
Nice, guys. Okay, so then I have. Let me just look at Crimson Right. La 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 la. As a bonus action, you activate it. Yeah, I activated the right. I took the damage, and I deal extra damage equal to your Hemocraft die, the type of weapon determined by your chosen right. So that's an extra 1d8 damage of fire damage. That's two fire damage, and then there's also brand of castigation. So when you I'll throw it into the chat there. When you, all right, is that the right one? Nope, said the wrong thing in. Sorry.
It's okay.
There we go. Boom.
Round of castigation.
Castigation, sorry. When you damage a creature with a weapon of which you have an active Crimson Right, you can channel Hemocraft magic to sear an arcane brand into the creature. No action required. You always know the direction of the branded creature as long as it's on the same plane of you. And further, each time the branded creature deals damage to you or a creature you see within 5 feet, the branded creature takes psychic damage equal to your Hemocraft modifier.
Wow.
And lasts until I dismiss it until I use the feature on someone.
That's a feature and ability, not a concentration spell, correct?
It's not it's a feature, yeah. So so he's just going to, as he does that and rips the saw through like whatever the flank of the creature, he's going to take the rest of the blood from his shoulder, flick it at it, and there's going to be this flare of like what's the name of the medical Hermes snakes and like spear? I can't remember what it's called. Medical.
I know the one with the sign.
Yeah. So that's gonna just flare up in like kind of this red energy and then fade away, and he's now branded.
Okay, so how much damage in total was that?
That was not very much damage.
Okay.
But it was like
visually impressive though.
yeah, thankfully that got that. Yeah, that was like what, freaking 6 damage or something.
Okay, are we sure? 6?
I feel like it was. Hold on. Let me just. I'm not very good at.
I'm gonna go -6.
Not to interrupt, I want to say a massive thank you to Solo for the 23 months of subscriptions. Welcome back to the chat, man. Long time no see.
And our sick new opening. Thank you.
Yes,
man,
thank you
thanks.
so much.
I would say thanks, but I see that dude every day.
Well, you can see, so you're the only one that can say thanks in person.
I think.
Yeah, thanks.
Unless I've got the.
Welcome in Tactics
scimitar
1987. So 6 points of damage, is it? So let me just see. You
this
an
is
18.
going
So you rolled
is-
4 and then 2 of 6. Okay, cool. But anything else you'd
Yeah.
like to do?
Is Theo proficient with the scimitar?
I believe so, because it's like a. Hold on, let me just check my proficiencies. Weapon, martial weapon. So
Is there
yeah.
damage there?
Also, if you're in melee combat, can you move your token over there? So
Yeah, I
I
was
can
gonna say.
I
can you
just-
easily
open
fuck
for
you
me?
up in the next round.
Oh yeah, do it.
Thank you.
Hold on. Yes, I do believe he is. I don't know if that's added though. I don't think I added that to whatever. Was that not to the?
No, my mistake. Sorry.
Your branded creature takes damage equal to your Hemocraft modifier minimum of 1. Is that what you're looking for?
Oh yeah, the modifier, my
It
Hemocraft
goes in.
modifier.
No, it's you rolled 1d8 plus 3 strength, which was 1 plus 3, which was the 4, and then you did 2 on your d8, so that's not including the d6.
It's just a low roll.
It was just a
Yeah,
low roll, I think.
You'll
Yeah.
get it next time.
So you can still add your Hemocraft modifier.
Hemocraft modifier. Yeah, let me just remember what that is. It's on my sheet right here.
I played a Blood Hunter there, a complicated class, don't worry.
Yeah, and this is my first.
I also died
fight.
immediately, also fighting a Hydra, so
Oh, really?
well, I didn't die when I very
Nice
nearly
bit of
died.
synchronicity there.
Yeah. Jean, if you're in chat somehow, fuck
Be
you,
warned,
man.
Dave, if you kill me
I'd love to
here,
get
I'm
John
bringing
back
a
on for a game.
divination wizard.
Your intelligence modifier.
So what have we got?
So that is sorry, scrolling up. There's so many things. Intelligence 3 plus 3.
It's another 3. Okay, that'll do it.
Yeah,
I
okay, I gotta take my damage.
So,
I gotta
okay.
take 5 damage.
Damage, it dies.
Sorry, not 3. So it's 5, not 3, is it?
No, I'm taking 5
Okay,
damage.
cool,
You
yeah.
take 3 damage.
I hope you enjoy that 5 damage. Are we done
He
with
does, because he's sick.
Yeah, he is. He's a wrong one. Moving on, before we hit scales, the Elder False Hydra is going to use one of its legendary actions, and it's going to do a tail sweep. 1 action against you. So it's going to be a melee weapon attack plus 11 to hit, reach 15 feet, all creatures. So I need you over there, or wherever you want, really. Theodore.
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to move him. I can't
Yeah.
grab him. I cannot grab. Hold on,
You're
I'm
on
holding
the
the wrong
wrong
thing.
tool,
I'm on the
then,
wrong.
yeah,
Yeah.
you're
Could I
right.
just could I also just do a free action before?
Yeah.
I just want to take mutagen formula.
That's a
So-
mutagen formula.
Yeah,
It's steroids.
I should have done this probably.
Just call it what it is.
That's okay.
It's
No.
steroids.
No
There's no
it's a
rush,
Blood
there's no
Hunter.
panic, so don't stress.
It's not steroids, it's blood
I'm-
doping. It's different.
I know nothing about Blood Hunter, so I'm interested in learning. on the
Yeah,
job.
so he's just gonna pull from his bandolier like a small vial of strange brackish brown liquid, and just going to bite the cork off that and swallow it afterwards. It's the mobility formula that I'm using. I think
Oh, cool.
I only have those two. I only have 2 prepped.
Fona, what are you asking in Roll20 chat there? Because I can't.
Yeah,
Sorry.
sorry, my typing was.
It's okay.
It was just when we moved Theo's token.
Yeah,
I got
Denny,
it. I
you
moved it
yeah.
eventually.
That's
Sorry
cool.
about that.
Okay, cool. So the Elder False Hydra, as you run up now and you start slashing yourself and invoking this magic that is that's born from the Hemocraft within. You see this creature now, the 5 heads rear up, and you're almost mystified, and your attention has been sort of caught by them, and you realize that the real attack has come as it spins around. The heads are long, so it's just the body that spins around, and then the heads follow it around at the very last minute. At the same time, the tail whips around, and it's going to make a tail attack against you, coming at you like that is. Oh God, don't. Okay, that's 21 to hit.
Okay. Oh.
Would a 21 hit?
For like just a general hit, yeah.
Yeah,
I think it does.
it's just a tail sweep. You're gonna take
Yeah.
16 bludgeoning damage, and you're also knocked prone on a successful hit, unless you can give me a DC 18 strength saving throw, please.
Okay. Where's
Everything
my
about this
freaking-
thing is DC 18, so if
Yeah,
anything pops
sorry.
up and it's higher, remind me, because I made this thing myself.
Yeah. Sorry, my freaking sheet went away again. So what is a
DC
strength
18 strength save, please.
save? Oh, I think I have disadvantage on that because of my mutagen.
Oh, do you really?
I'm just double checking the mutagen. Hold a second.
That's okay.
Mobility. It's a strength check.
See,
So, not
Dave,
saving
funny you play the elevator music.
Yeah, well, that's the hole, so I have to play elevator music.
Yeah,
You-
Okay,
you
I
know-
think I'm okay because it's just a check. So
Okay,
it's-
cool.
yeah.
Oh yeah, you're now prone. So the easiest way I can make people prone is by turning the token upside down. So you are now prone. So moving on to Scales. That is its legendary action. Scales, what would you like to do?
Okay, so just for flavor,
Yeah. Tell me
essentially
what's your flavor.
its tail and its ass is now pointing towards the party and its heads are the other side.
Yeah, for flavor, yeah, let's say that's what.
Okay.
Don't know.
So Scales is going to bonus action rage, which his instinctive pouch will take him to there. Pounce rather than pouch, rather. And he can't quite see, but he knows something's going down over there because he's heard a lot of noise. So he's just going to take off running. 5,
Alright.
10.
You're taking me
You're
with
bringing
you.
Robert with you. Oh no!
Oh no!
Scales'
Robert,
tail.
Sorry.
Some life in it yet.
That's the candle. There we go.
Hey,
Robert,
you
are you
took my
back where
torch,
you
give
were?
it back.
There we go. So that was 15,
He just
20,
runs back and snaps at the torch.
25. He has to kind of dodge around the prone form of Theodore a little bit early.
Yeah.
25. And what he's going to do is because we have fought a Hydra before, so he knows not to attack the heads, although the heads are pointing kind of the other side of him at the minute. So he's going to kind of like slide himself, like at a running slide onto the ground. He's going to have his Morning Star and his longsword,
Slidra.
and he's going to hit almost in sync, like to the two back legs, but like a fraction apart because it's his extra attack. So he's going to do... I'm not going to actually put him onto the same token space, but he's now kind of lying under the Hydra when he finishes, but he's
Okay.
going to do a reckless...
Slidra.
Turtle Mace and Longsword dual attacks.
Hit him hard so we can turn him into a Bydra.
So that's a 24 and a 28 to hit.
24 and 28 will
Like
hit.
Sexuality week.
Okay, so we're talking about that's 9 plus
Talking
3 is
about some
12,
damage.
and another 12 is 24 points of damage.
Oh, hold on while I
And-
look up the stats here, because it doesn't matter how you hit them. It wants to take a certain amount of damage. The head dies and then 2 more make it in. So I don't know what to say. It could be in 1 round.
But also, the speed of the target has been reduced by 10 foot until the start of my next turn. And
Single
obviously,
turn. So you did 24, did you?
I did 24 points of damage.
Did you include your rage damage in that?
I did.
Excellent. Okay. And that's with a turtle mace, or is it with a longsword?
So it's with a turtle mace for bludgeoning damage and a longsword for slashing damage, and the slashing damage means that the speed of the target is reduced by 10 foot until the start of my next turn.
Okay, that's impressive. What does that look like, Scales?
So it's like a slide tackle, like baseball players sliding into base, but he's got the 2 weapons in his hands because as soon as he saw the thing, once he was running towards it and it came into view, because his tail is clutching his torch, his valiant tail clutching his valiant torch. So now he sees it, so he grabs his 2 weapons, he slide tackles underneath it and just whacks at the 2 back legs, hoping to, like, I don't know. He doesn't know what Achilles tendons are, but he knows there's something there that if you manage to damage it, the thing will be hobbled. So that's what he's going for.
Love it, love it. Achilles heel slice. Yes.
Now, the only thing I would say is that it's subject to your ruling, I think, because while Scales was at home the last time, he took the hand of the ancestral guardian combination creature that happened during all of that weirdness. And it did say that it was going to affect his rage for the next 5 rounds. So I'm not sure how that affects his rounds, or because he doesn't now remember that, does it in fact do anything? So, or in fact, what his ancestral guardians are up to because of all of the stuff that went down. in the last episode. So
Okay.
I'm going to that
So
entirely
for the
over
next
to you.
5 rounds, so as your rage kicks in, you see your ancestral guardian appear. Single, like the one that that reached its hand out to you, and as that happens, you see it begin to harry and distract the Elder False Hydra. But Scales, you feel a strange variant of rage roar through you, and as for the next 5 rounds, you can either access the Berserker Rage feature from the Berserk Barbarian, or you can use your other one, your Ancestral Guardian.
Oh, like the protectors would go
Yes.
if I Berserker.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you can switch between them for 5 rounds. It doesn't
Okay.
cost a bonus action. It doesn't cost any kind of action.
Okay. No effect so far, anyway. So
This is still round 1, Emerald Collective Technomistress behind me. It is the rounds for the protection from good versus evil, or protection from good and evil.
It's like
55
5 minutes, which is 50. It's 50 rounds.
Is that
So,
it for
like,
Scales?
That is it for Scales. He's basically now on the ground under this beast.
Okay. Well, that would be a good time for me to use my last 2 legendary actions. And we're going to go with a bite. It's going to cost 2 actions, and it's coming at you like Cleopatra. Here we go. That is a 21 to hit. You're going to take 18 piercing and 4 psychic. So the 18 will be down to 9, and 4 psychic will be 13 points of damage in total, as this thing just sees you, and one of the heads sort of stops fighting the other one. It's just the other 4, and sees you, and almost out of annoyance, like somebody at dinner in a hot country swatting a fly away. It just snaps down, and you feel a chunk of your scales and right on your hip just be chucked out, and you see it. The head rears up, and the lips kind of go, and its eyes widen. It spits out the goblet of flesh, and it rolls across this dirty subterranean floor, just picking up any kind of detritus it hits as it rolls along there, and it lands down on the ground. Hey, you need to chill. Do you want to get down? Here.
Just want to point out that the Hydra takes 6 inch damage because every time I get hurt or someone within 5 feet of me gets hurt, takes damage.
So what does that look like when it happens?
I think that just the flash of like the I need to look at the name of the thing, but the flash of the symbol over its like forehead or face, kind of. Well, I guess it has a bunch of forehead and faces.
Okay.
But yeah, the castigation flashes, and it just like just pierces into its skull.
Nice. Okay.
So yeah, so it's happened twice.
Give me 1 second there. I'm going to use the wrong. So there we go.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
It's called
Is it
the
him?
Rod of Asclepius.
How much damage is that?
It's 3 each time, so it's just 6 for me, for my own.
Well, that's if it takes psychic damage.
Save settings. Give me 1 second. I need to fix something here because I robbed a token that I liked. I need to use select a token. Boop. Save changes. And we should have the false hydra. Just like the token that I was doing. Okay, cool. And that is it for it. Robert, now you are up. What are we doing, Robert? And how much do you know or not know about this party, given what happened?
I'm pretty sure I still don't know any of these guys, but
So how would Robert play this?
Robert has always had a bit of a fascination with beasts. So
Yes.
first thing Robert does is the same thing he usually does when he faces a monster. Is he will speed sketch the monster, and he's done that here.
Excellent. I love it.
And he's like, this isn't my usual quality of work, but
Okay.
that's okay. I'll take another pass at it later because he also has a almost perfect memory. So he'll take a few steps closer, and do the good old test throw to test its reflexes. Let me just move that torch so that I can actually throw this guy. Test throw. Let's do the good old silver dagger.
Okay.
Not reliable.
He doesn't have like a weakness to silver or something that'll give me advantage, right? It's just.
Oh, there's
straight
only
roll.
one way to find out. Throw the first one at him.
Okay.
Solid Keystone has asked, that sounded like a lot of dice. 14 is not going to hit.
Would a boon get me into range?
You would need a 4 on the boon. So 30 feet is the, 30 feet. So yeah, if you got a 4 on a boon, you might there. Solid Keystone has said, have you tried talking to it? Enough talk.
He didn't talk to us when we popped down here, so
No,
It's
it
been
just showed us
talking to you
fake
since you
memories.
arrived in Somerton, I would argue.
I'll use a boon.
You just
I
haven't
think I have
listened to
one,
what I
right?
wanted to say.
Let me just make
come
sure.
here and let me eat you.
That's pretty
I
much
do
along
have
the
one.
line to where I would
you know
start,
what,
yeah.
You know what, Shane? Or if you wanna talk to it, get Jaden back here from his walk, and he can talk to it.
Fuck off, Joe. Fucking hell. Joe rolls a 4 of the boon, which will make a hit. So how much damage? That's 25. Oh,
25.
unfortunately. It is immune to psychic damage.
Ah!
So we're going to take...
Wait, hold
fuck you,
on.
man.
I clicked the wrong dagger. It
Okay.
doesn't do psychic damage. It does just normal magical piercing damage.
That's a silver dagger returning.
Yeah, they have the same 2 hit and.
That's
stuff
okay.
like
That's okay.
one
Yeah.
system.
I'm happy to wreck on that.
I did say that I'm gonna use the good old silver dagger.
Yeah, no problem at all.
By castigation.
So 25 points of silver magical damage.
Oh, as you shoot those 25 points of silver magical damage straight into this thing, you see one of the heads wither and just flop over. The one beside it begins to chew on it. But is there anything else you'd like to do? Currently has 4 heads. And a
I mean,
forehead.
we all have a forehead, Joe.
Yeah.
I don't like this thing.
Let's see. Do I wanna? Should I?
What
Is
have
it
you
a
got?
good idea? I will action surge.
Action surge.
Surge. Yeah, that one.
Surge. Love it.
And then I'll throw the silver dagger that just teleported back into my hand again.
Fadunk.
Wait. No, I don't get sneak attack twice in a row. Never
No.
mind. I won't do that. What I'll
Okay.
do is I'll use my action to use my ring of invisibility and go invisible.
Oh, that's a very different result. Okay, cool. If that's it for you, the Elder False Hydra on its turn regrows. As long as it still has 1 head, it will grow 2 for the price of 1. Now it has 6 heads. So here we go. And that means it has 1 attack for every head, which is 6. There's a little badly drawn circle there.
Dave.
And yes.
Quick question.
Yeah.
When we last fought a Hydra, am I remembering right that if you burnt a Hydra, it stopped regrowing heads?
Hard to
That's
know. That was a
classic
cryo
Hydra.
Hydra who was specifically made of cold.
Okay.
So it moves through you guys. You can't see Robert, so it's going to go to there. Oh, Scales, you get an attack of opportunity.
Sentinel.
That it?
I don't think it's moving.
Who
Do you have Sentinel?
I do have Sentinel.
Oh, well, okay. Well, look, here we go. It's staying right. It's staying right here then, Scales. We're gonna get six bite attacks on you, so.
Okay, awesome. Bring it on. Boom, boom, boom.
Or maybe a few on Theodore. As he's looking quite squishy, actually.
Hey!
Okay, cool. Coming at you. So, Scales, what does it look like when this thing begins to move through you and you hit it for what, 9 points of damage?
I like to think that Scales just whacked it on its toe with his turtle mate as it went to move past him, and
Yeah.
it just went, ow, 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 ow. You know, like that feeling where like you bang your elbow or your
Like
knee
Peter
or
Griffin and
little
Family
toe.
Guy. Ah!
It's teeny tiny damage, like damage you, but it makes you stop and go, ow, 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 ow.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Love it. Okay. So right, it's gonna have to. Well, look. I think we'll go through. Let's start with scales because it's a little bit sad with you. So we go first attack. Boop.
Scales is basically just a Lego piece to this thing at
Yeah.
the moment.
You have
18 to
this
hit.
at advantage.
What?
You have this at advantage.
Oh, well, I'll take 26 to hit.
That hits.
That is 18 points of damage.
18. Okay, give me 1 second.
Okay.
That's
nasty.
89. Okay, yeah, got it.
So nothing. So I've halved it for you there. Okay.
Yeah.
Second attack. Boop. All these attacks are at advantage, which is nice. That's a 30 to hit for 11 plus. That's another 20.
Yup. Yeah.
Let's do one on Theodore. Just to keep things fair. Here's a boop. We don't have advantage on this.
That's at disadvantage, in fact.
Oh, how's it 13?
13 just is my armor class. So.
What did you say behind me?
He was also prone.
What?
Yeah, it's a straight roll.
Alright, you're
It's
prone actually. Yeah, so
I
I
am
have advantage
prone.
on you.
Roll, yeah.
Well,
Thank you very much, Second Mistress. You've made an enemy there. Doesn't matter, still a hit.
Thanks.
So you're going to take 12 points of damage, 10, 11 piercing, and 1 psychic. I'm kind of disappointed.
You
but
will
that's
now have
yes.
resistance to the damage dealt by that attack.
okay. And how long does that last for? The whole round?
Oh, forever until I stop raging.
Forever until
As long as
guidance.
she keeps attacking him.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much for the boon. Is for Ryan. Let's go back up, chat, because I've been given a socks here. So the keystone, bunch of random dropping into graph. I know, right? Enough talk. Cool. All right, so that was 2 and 1 is 3 attacks, right?
That's 3 attacks.
Here comes the 4th. Well, let's get rid of scales because this ancestral guardian thing is fucking bullshit.
Sorry, how much damage? did I just-
Resistance
It was
gives you
12.
half, so you
6.
have the
Six.
damage.
Oh, you take 7.
Scales.
You take 7 because it doesn't have the psychic, so you take 7.
Okay.
That's 24 for you're going to take 12, another 16 points of damage.
Okay, give me 1 second. 53. Okay, yeah.
So that was
4
1, 2,
attacks.
3. That's 4 attacks. Another 2. 5th attack on you, Scales. That's a
I'm so mad
19.
it's immune to psychic, which makes sense, but I'm mad.
That's
I'm
10
mad.
plus.
You're
Yeah,
that
it hits.
19's a hit, right?
Yeah.
Another 18 points of damage.
Okay. My maths is getting really okay, hang on.
If you click the token,
35.
but if
No,
you
it's
click,
okay.
oh yeah, okay, cool.
Good, yeah.
So that was 5th attack. Here comes the 6th attack.
Hey, attack Theo, so it only has. Because it attacks Theo,
No,
so-
he only attacked Theo once, so this is the
That's
last
21
attack.
to hit for another 9 piercing and another 12.
Another
Oh, God.
12. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Cool. I think we're gonna use its. Where's it's gone here now? Multi-headed terror. The Hydra has 5 heads. While it has more than 1 head, it can use its bonus action to make an extra head attack. So let's go ahead and do that against you, Scales. So 29 to hit for another 13 points of damage. Scales.
Okay. Yeah.
Your rage has it's the only thing that has kept you up right now, as these things have just with this alarming speed and alacrity of just like snap, almost like piranha in the water. And you look down and you see you cannot see the color of your own scales anymore. You are drenched in your own blood. The creature now is in a blood frenzy as it spits up gobbets of flesh. One head attempts to swallow it. The other head sort of nudges it aside, and they almost have an argument as if it's to remind you that Dragonborn flesh tastes disgusting. And you can see now they are almost ready to finish you off. Its legendary actions have returned, but we are now on to Arixium. What have we got?
Rixium, seeing the piranha-like bloodbath, will go 5, 10, 15, 20. And when he gets about there, he'll start shouting, I'm gonna send you back to mama. Go 25, 30, and he will launch his hexed hammer directly at the Hydra's
Hexed
center.
Hammer. It's my favorite Immortal album. 24 will hit.
20. So that is 14 points of bludgeoning.
So we know this. Okay. 14. Okay, we can take that, yeah.
And then as the hammer returns to his hand, he'll fling it again.
Oh, was that a 1? No, it's a 2. 14 will not do it, I'm afraid. If you have a boon and you get a 4, you will make it 18, which is its armor class.
Yeah, let's use that boon. Why not?
hang
What's
on.
there for?
Yeah?
1 second. No, never mind.
That's okay. Technomancer screaming inspo behind me as well. You can try that if the 4 doesn't work.
No, 2. No, we'll.
Okay, anything else you'd like to do, Rixium? Have you got a bonus action or...
No, bonus action was the hex.
Shit.
So he is all done up on the economy.
All right, we're on to Mazzello, but before we do that, the Elder False Hydra has its legendary actions back, and what we're going to do is it's going to regrow 2 actions the head that it lost, so it now has 7 heads.
Oh, it can heal itself?
It can regrow heads with a bonus action. Now it has
Stop it.
7 attacks.
Robert is struggling to keep up with the increase of heads.
All right, yeah, he's running out of pencils.
It'd be like that scene from Hercules where he's just tying heads up.
Yeah.
Scales, get tying heads
Okay,
together.
we're up to Mazzello. So that's 2 of its bonus. 2 of its legendary actions. Mazzello, what have we got here?
Okay, I'm gonna run up. Let me illuminate you. Can I get a con save, please?
You certainly can. Coming at you like Cleopatra. Where's my con save? I hope I don't have to use a legendary resistance just yet. Boop. That's
Hope you do need to use
28.
I figured you'd save with a Hydra, but you know, it was worth doing it anyway.
Yeah.
So,
What
you
was
take
that? Oh, it was
half of
Dawn.
this. Dawn, yes, as I bring down the hammer of Dawn upon him.
Yes.
Let me, wait, that's the wrong one. Quick right spell, Rhino.
Solid keystone. You guys are doing it wrong. You want
So
to
you
start
take
reducing.
15 points of radiant damage.
It still takes 15 points.
Yeah, that's the half. I rolled well.
I'm not happy about that. Let me just see. Damage immunity, psych damage resistance. No, it's going to take all of that.
And
It
I hope you all see
screeches
that.
now in this radiant fire, and you can see the heads. They all arc towards you now. All 7 of them. Mazzello, as it does not like this. It's looking hurt.
Hopefully it's looking char crispy as well.
Yeah.
That is all for my turn because clerics don't have bonus actions and you can't convince
You
me
do. You can cast a legendary spell, Spiritual Weapon.
No. It's never going to happen for me. It never will.
It worked well for Shadar.
Yeah, but Shadar's a beast with that thing.
Spoilers.
I mean, come on. He can do whatever he wants with it. I mean, he uses it a lot. Anyway, that is it for me. He has one. This thing has one more legendary action that's going to use it now against. It's one action. We're going to go Tail Sweep, and it's going to be against Theodore and Scales. Theodore, you were already. Actually, do you know what? Let's wreck on that. The Bite is 2, the Tail Sweep is 1, the Warp Reality is 3, Regrow Head is 2, and Scream is 1. I mean, do you know what? I'm gonna go with Tail Sweep. Scales, we're gonna try and trip, even though you're slipping on your own blood here. We're gonna go with the Tail Sweep. Here we go. Zip zap skibbity bap. What is your AC? Does a 26 hit?
It hits.
That is 12 bludgeoning down to 6. You're at 2 hit points, Scales.
I'm at. Well, wait, hang on. So it's. Oh, right, 6. I'm at 2 hit points. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yep. No, that's
Do you
fine.
know? Sorry, like just so you know, you can click the token and go -6 in the green dot, to if you ever take damage.
I very often am holding a torch.
Yeah, I know. But just so
It
just
actually
in
makes
case you
it
didn't
easier
know.
to do the math on my.
Okay, cool.
on my
No
sheet.
worries. Scales this thing now. I need a DC 18 strength saving throw as a tail. Whoom, this big, thick, bulbous tail swings around. I need a DC 18 strength saving throw. Oh my
Not
god,
funny.
Scales. The tail just swings around now, and you just it shifts you a little bit, but your feet and your legs just you grab the tail and you hold it, and you push it back, and the creature swings around. That's all of its legendary actions. Now we're on to Ren. Ren, what have you got? Bring out the fucking now's the time for the disintegration, big man.
Well,
if you didn't,
you see-
waste it on a fucking bunch of rocks the last game.
Exactly.
Forgot about that.
I have all my other spell slots though, so I'll do other cool things.
What have we got?
Well, all reliable, I suppose. Dodge
Fireball.
this at fourth. Fuck it, we'll go fifth.
5th level fireball.
Yeah, and
We're
I'll,
so close.
yeah, but I know how to aim around people.
Oh, yeah.
That's a lot of ones, you
that's a
bollocks.
shit roll, big man. So we're going DC 18 dexterity saving throw. Let's go. Let's see what we can get here.
It's only one.
I'd argue that Alfred knows how to aim around people better than anyone.
Well, he's
That's
got
because he's
sculpt spell.
a sculptor.
He is indeed. So
Yeah,
here,
I'm
that's a
sure
nat
it is.
20. I don't need to go near my near my legendary resistances. So what am I gonna take? 27, 26, 13?
13 one's fire, yeah, but does fire do anything special?
Well, there's only one way to find out. Wait until the Hydra's turn.
Yes.
Okay, so minus 13, right?
I remember the other Hydra didn't like fire because it was a cryo Hydra. So
Yeah, because it
Ren's
was specifically cold
Yeah,
based.
but Ren's gonna assume all Hydras don't like fire because
I don't see why you wouldn't. I don't see why you wouldn't, my friend.
Yeah, so he saves on his, but Ren does, he clicks his fingers, and those near the Hydra just smell this acrid, like horrible, noxious smell as the air transmutes into a flammable gas, and then a spark flies forward. And
Hold on, what the fuck's going on here? Scales getting 1d4. From who?
Yeah.
I wonder.
Is the not
She has your
Scale
credit
to
card
smell
again,
your
Dave.
Axe body
Thank
spray?
you.
no, it's fucking like flammable gases.
4. Yes.
Oh my god. Okay, go. Let me just check here.
Ren grabs one of these and later.
Yeah.
Last turn. Okay, cool. Alright. Anything
is
else
that
you'd like to
another
do,
one?
Ren?
Is that
This
another
thing,
one?
so
It
look,
is.
the fire, it does react to it. Its heads again, it's almost like they all sort of they all screech. I'm trying not to use a specific word that begins with E and ends in T. They all sort of stretch out and point straight up as they take this damage. They screech in this cacophonous chorus as the fire begins to just melt the scales on their necks. Anything else you'd like to do, Ren? Have you got a bonus action?
I do, but I'm gonna get a bit further away.
Okay, she's gonna bonus action leg it.
I'm not legging it. I'm just staying at the back because like this thing has a lot of heads, and I will die.
All right, look how to get ahead in spellcasting. Anything as Theodore, you are on the ground, half your movement to stand up. What would you like to do, if you even want to stand up?
He's gonna stand up. Just real pissed. And he is shoot. I think I'm going to do something probably stupid. He's gonna drink his other formula. He can drink 2. Similar, pretty much identical looking. But it's cruelty. It is called cruelty, and it allows me an extra attack. So well, I don't need to use it actually for this turn, but I'll take it anyway. And I am going to just do another attack on the Hydra.
Okay.
And then I am going to, as a bonus action, just like in the blood and everything, he's pushing into the Hydra and then pulling out that saw again. He's gonna like mark his hand and then just like smear it across the Hydra, and this flare of like in the kind of fiery additional damage, you're going to just smear blood on top of it, and then you're going to cast blood of the bloated agony.
Blood of the bloated agony.
Yeah. And
Kiva, what the fuck have you brought into my game? Jesus Christ.
I'm just a girl. Not even. A creature you see within 30 feet of you, causing its body to swell until the end of your next turn. For the duration, the creature has disadvantage on strength checks and dexterity checks, and takes 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than one attack during its turn. So.
Sorry. Does it happen each, or just?
I was just wondering.
One?
It's like
dump the old
second
yeah.
attack. It's not second, third, fourth, fifth. Sixth.
I know,
Okay, so
that
it just
would
makes
suck.
it a second. Okay, cool.
That would have been so great.
That would have been like the
I thought it was
perfect
the
thing to
first
use.
read
Yeah.
Takes 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than one attack during its turn.
I think it's
Cool.
guaranteed.
So does it? So how much does it take damage now?
If it takes it just takes its regular attack damage and the fire damage as well. Let me just throw that on here.
The actual biggest thing about that curse is the disadvantage on strength and dexterity checks.
That's shit.
That's
a
fucking
20
really
is a
good for
hit,
this.
so 8 points of
the
damage.
vicious bone saw is additional extra damage. There's 7 extra damage on top of that, so that's
Minus 8, minus 7.
And then also it's fire damage. Let me just double check here. This is right up the flame. I think it's just 1d8 of that. Or is it? Let me just check. Equal to run. Yeah, one roll us again. Freaking 2. So that's 17 altogether.
Oh, all right. It's definitely hurt. It's still in triple digits, but it's definitely hurt. All
And
right.
then actually, no, I'll just probably just stay where I is.
Ooh, okay, I like that.
Maybe
Do you not get the extra attack from your thing that you drank?
I already used my bonus action for the.
Oh, it's bonus
for
action
the
extra.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So next time I'll do that. Yeah.
Scales.
So,
It's feeling really shit right now.
Yeah.
Like you, it's almost like you've just been sort of descaled, and it's just you are covered in your own blood. Your vision is swimming. This cavern looks bigger than it's ever done before. Your friends are, I mean, you fought things before. It just feels like you're out of step or lockstep with your friends. Your usual ebb and flow of combat doesn't seem to be here right now, and it is even in the depths of your rage, Scales. It's things don't feel good.
No, they do not. I feel absolutely like I've been turned inside out, but I gotta protect my friends from this guy. So, how tall or how far from the ground is this thing's belly? Like, how long is it?
Let's say well, it rears up maybe 10 feet when it's down at the moment. I'd say, I mean, why are you worried about? Are we talking called shots here?
No, like it's more just that like I tackle slid under it to do my last damage. So
Yeah.
I would have like slid under and been on the ground, and I could have like stood up, or I could have like. So I'm still under it. So like, am I
Yeah,
still
you
lying
are.
on the ground, or is there crouching room, or is there standing room?
You're gonna have to move out from under it to stand. You're currently. I'm not gonna say you're prone though. So if we're looking for flavor here, do what you want to do.
Okay, so I like to think that Scales has essentially, he slid under, he's gotten up like he's probably on like one knee, and he's braced himself.
Yeah.
And all he's going to do, he's not going to move, he needs to protect his friend, he's going to recklessly attack, and he's still got the turtle mace in one hand and his longsword in the other, and he's essentially just going to like stab upwards into this thing's belly.
Okay.
So it's a turtle mace and a longsword. La, 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 la. So that's a 28 and a 24 to hit.
28 will hit. It's not got resistances to magical
14.
damage, so you let me know how we're doing here. What is the total damage it's going to take?
31 points of damage.
31 is the total for both attacks.
Yes.
Okay, yes. Do you watch Driving Miss Daisy lately?
You just not driving Miss Daisy, but similar vein. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, cool. So 31.
Yeah, and then that's like, and as he pulls it back down, he just takes a breath, and it's like he has decided for now that this is his foot of ground. He is defending here. He is staying where he is. He's going to keep stabbing this thing until either it dies or he dies.
Okay, so we are
That's
down to
his
6
role.
heads because it's taken 31 points of damage in one turn. So one of the heads again flops down. This becomes lifeless. Hits the ground with a wet thud, almost like a wet pool noodle, just going splop. And is that it for Scales?
That is it for Scales. He's staying put, ready for the next opportunity to attack this thing.
Robert, my dude, it does not have any legendary actions left until the next round when they recharge. What are we doing?
Robert is going to get up real close. Sorry, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, just making sure. Robert's
can
gonna
you
get
hear
up
me?
real close and try to find a nice little mushy part to stick my dagger inside.
Okay, there's plenty of mushy parts.
Go between the toes. The web in the
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
I'll go for the webbing in
That's
the
horrific.
okay, this is not a throw. I'm not throwing this.
I think I just took empathy damage from that.
Yeah, that's horrific.
Where's my silver dagger? There it is. Okay.
It reminds me of the fucking
Paper
Jason
cut.
Bourne movie, the first one, when
Oh.
the pen goes right down.
I'm invisible,
Oh,
Dave. So
God.
I'm guessing I get advantage.
Say again?
I'm invisible. Do I get advantage?
You do, but you are not invisible anymore after that first attack.
Yeah. I know
Yeah.
that. 26 to hit.
26 will hit for what are we looking on here?
25 again.
piercing.
It's
magical
magical
piercing. Okay. And
Right between
so
the toes.
describe this, like where does it go?
Like Rana said, right between the toes. But you see the dagger first. You like dagger first, and then the rest of Robert appears. And then I notice I'm standing uncomfortably close to something that can probably kill me in one go. So I have to actually stand, and I moved too much. Oh, no, I was next to the torch. I wasn't on the torch. Yeah, that's enough. I can get to there. Oh, Yeah, I'm good for now. I don't have any bonus action.
You're not moving. Okay.
Even if I disengage, I don't have the movement to get away.
All right. Okay.
Yep. Okay.
Back to the Elder False Hydra, who has currently 6 heads, but it is going to immediately use its bonus action. Hold on for 1 second. Sorry, Hydra's more. 1 second.
Did he lose a head when I
No,
damaged?
yeah, it did, because it took a lot of damage from. It took a lot of damage from Scales. So I think it can grow 2 more heads. It can.
Ah.
So it's gonna.
So the burning it didn't stop it growing heads?
Oh, sorry. Yes, it did. Yes, it
Yes!
did. So it cannot grow any more heads until its turn ends. Thank you for the correction there. So instead, I will use my bonus action for something else. My dog is pawing me. She wants to come up and
I
say
have
hello.
my roll. Burn the bit.
Say hello. Look.
Hello, dog.
It's okay. Relax.
And I can
I'm
guarantee
talking
it'll
to
at least take a small amount of
All
fire
right.
damage every round.
Hey, the best girl in the world.
Yeah, here we go. Okay, cool. Hey, lie down. Chill. Hey.
Am I frozen?
No.
Nope.
Oh.
Okay, cool. So we are gonna go. So the Elder False Hydra is go. Do you know what? Fuck it. It's going to move.
Minus
5.
10.
What?
It's got minus 10 movement.
10. It's gonna move to there. Sorry, I should be altering myself here.
I mean, Scales, you could sentinel it again.
No, it
Oh,
hasn't. It
yeah.
hasn't.
Has to
She
leave the area.
has to
Oh,
leave
you're
her. Yes, it does. So 14 is not gonna do. What's? Oh, that's a. Is Theodore on top of scales?
they're
No,
ready
no,
to
it's
go.
just
Okay, cool. That's all right.
standing next to
So
each
here
other.
we go. So now it's where it needs to be. First things first, we're gonna go with 6 attacks. Do you know what?
We'll get the fire damage with the save.
I
so
think
don't
do
worry
you know
about
what? For the fuck of it, we'll go with Mind Pulse.
Dave,
Yeah.
question. Didn't it lose a head when we damaged him? Because
Yes, it did. So it should be at 5. My apologies, but I'm not using its head attacks this round. I'm going with Mind Pulse. So what I need from you is it's all of its head sort of just scrunch in and sort of turn into themselves, and then boom, you get this bass-ridden
Beast.
and anything within 60 feet must succeed in a DC 18 intelligence saving throw or suffer 66 psychic damage and become confused as per the confusion spell.
I mean, I'm pretty good at it.
do we get a
That would-
bonus?
it would be
with our
really bad if-
proximity to Steven?
If someone took a...
Do you get a bonus?
potion
I
and
should
made
get a
it-
bonus. I'm gonna,
we
yeah.
would,
Do
wouldn't
you know what? Let's up the DC to 20 then. Thanks very much. I only
Is,
Erickson gives
is
somebody
this
the
an
bonus.
attack roll?
No, it's not. Robert has made it. Ren has failed it.
I'm going to use inspo if I have it. I think I do.
Okay, I don't know. Let's have a look and see if Ren has it. Yeah, you do have inspo.
Intelligence.
Ren has an inspo. He doesn't need the pot.
27.
Who failed it?
What did I need?
failed.
Oh, I got an 18. I made
Do
it.
I get a +5 from Erixium or not? Is
I
that-
guess I could
Mizello
take
has
it-
a +5.
I could
I
use
got on that
inspiration,
one,
maybe.
and I got on that one on an intelligence thing. I couldn't let that stand. I'm a wizard.
I have disadvantage because of my formula, mutagen formula. But I'm wondering, should I re-roll? What's
Makes
the
me
DC
very
again?
sad. I was really hoping this would be effective. So, has everyone made it then?
No.
Oh, good. So you're gonna
If
take
you-
I was thinking about
66,
re-rolling, but
like.
I'll-
Oh, well, if you have one, you do
I guess-
have an inspiration. Would you like to try again?
I will do it actually. You know, I don't think it's gonna work.
So, like, is
Hold
it just that the mutagens are just basically taking drugs? They make you kind of dumb.
They give you advantages, but they give you disadvantages as well.
Ah,
So, you know, I get my extra attack, but I have disadvantage on XYZ. It is basically drugs. He is basically on drugs right now.
It's the
Alright.
Richard
Respect
Ashcroft
it.
effect. The drugs don't work; they just make you worse.
Oh, look at that. Worse.
he's kind of like
Natural
Theo's giving
one.
Doctor House vibes.
So that's a
now.
natural one. You are disadvantaged of this?
Yes, yeah, disadvantage because of the.
Yeah.
the
Okay.
formula.
Cool. Let's sort you out with some damage here. So slash or
Hi.
6d6. You are going to take 20 points of psychic damage.
Oof.
As everything, you just get that high pitched squeal, mop, and you just feel your blood running out of your nose and your ears right now as your sound off of your dead rep as your vision begins to swim now. It's also going to use its bonus action to make a head attack on.
Just to check something quick first,
yeah.
Dave. Just because I'm trying to remember, when we do a re-roll from an inspo, it's only one roll, right?
Yes,
Which the first roll was a 23. So
Yeah,
you
but it still
pass.
has, you still take.
but if
the
you
advantage
have
or
disadvantage, you're still rolling at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's what I was
Yeah.
asking.
I have a
wasn't sure.
condition
okay.
like disadvantage.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool. So it is going to make one more attack. Its head attack, its bite attack on scales. Boop. That's
But
gone.
the-
You are currently looking at 22 for 6 piercing and 9 psychic, 15 points of damage. Scales. You are-
Points.
Unconscious.
Okay, I need to give you a con saving throw. Oh, okay, so I am at 1 hit point.
Yes.
Points of damage there, Dave.
Right.
We need the visual. We need the visual for this, Scales.
So Scales so this bite happens and Scales falls down as if he's at like 0 hit points, and then he just kind of goes like there's a pause for like a split second, and then he goes and he's back at 1 hit point.
Okay.
Oh.
Wow, I think
Does it
all
take
the elder.
The D8 from the thing now, the swelling. Because that's technically, that's 2
Yeah,
attacks.
yeah. It's just I rolled another freaking 2. So
So
like,
so how much damage does it take?
Take 2 points of damage. Then.
Okay.
Look,
How
it
do you
all
wanna
adds
do
up.
this?
It all adds up.
I'm only joking. It all adds up. It does. That's it for that Erixium. You were up. You were in melee range with this Elder False Hydra. What are we doing?
I'm gonna try smack it. I will add that last turn I completely forgot to click the hex damage button, so there's an additional 5.
Yeah, you do that. That's fine. You can add it on this time.
Yeah, okie dokie. So let's try smash it in its necks. Ooh.
That's a crit.
That is a natural 20.
Okay. So what happens in the Emerald Collective when we crit?
We smite, as is written in the laws.
It is.
This thing isn't a fiend, is it?
It is not.
I have to ask. Oh, that's a nice 36. So that will be maths. I love maths. 17, 22, 58 points of damage.
Holy shit! My friend. What's it look like when you do 58 points of damage to it?
I think now that the Hydra is still paying its attention to Scales, and there's that Undertaker moment where Scales opens his eyes, Erixium will just do a big swinging. Well, it would swing in a hammer, but it would be an uppercut if it was a fist. And just hit it square in the sternum, caving in the...
And you do hear that satisfying, loud, resounding crack of whatever bone structure is contained within, whatever massive and chunky, keratin-laced skeleton within, something that's capable of holding up such a beast this gargantuan. It is a catastrophic crack, and you see all the 5 heads, 5 heads screech out now. They all immediately look down to the point where you've hit them with the wound, and there is...
Do any of the heads die from that damage?
How much damage?
58.
58. Yes, another one dies, so now we're down to 4 heads.
Hey guys, we're doing it right.
Robert gets a boon. Thank you very much, Rep.
Hey, thanks.
Head count 4. Is that it for Erixium?
No, I'd like to swing again.
Oh shit.
Back to back.
Guy.
Come on.
He will
Need some
swing
magic
again.
Weapons. That.
25 will do it.
25 for an additional 21 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, it is in a bad way, Erixium. What does that second strike look like? Are you just hammering in the same point?
Yeah, straight back for the same point. Try cave it in completely.
And it does. It caves in again, and you can see now what looks like the thick, scaly flesh. It's beginning to sort of split, and there's some sort of tendrils that are sort of torn, almost like you can see torn tendons and ligaments, and you can almost see through the lines. You can imagine like a runner where the laces are loose, and you can see in between. That's what the flesh looks like now, and you can see the beating. Boom, 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 boom. The heart is speeding up now.
That's right.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Bonus action.
Oh.
He will look at Scales and say, he doesn't know what to say as he's caught in the moment, but he will cast Shield of Faith as platinum Scales engulf Scales.
Okay. It is going to use its first legendary action.
Can you have multiple concentration spells at the same time?
No, you cannot.
You can, but Erixium doesn't have a second concentration spell as Ellie does. Which means...
So,
Ooh.
Erixium is holding a concentration spell
Yeah.
Protection from evil and
that is
good.
active, protected from evil and good on Scales at the moment.
I thought that was
So-
Thank you for clearing that up.
Right. I will say that as that was from last stream and I completely forgot about that.
Yeah,
if
so even if it
Erixium had
wasn't,
that knowledge-
I'm happy for direct on that. It's something
Yeah.
your character would know what's going on, so that's no problem.
That was completely my human fuck up.
That's why you should be half elf like me.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Then that will end his turn.
Oh shit, okay, so we're gonna go with the Elder False Hydra. It's gonna start its first legendary action sweep. We're gonna go with a bite on scales.
Okay.
It's gonna cost 2 actions. Zip zap skibbity bap. We're going 19 to hit. Sorry, 22 because you are currently still prone.
Not prone.
Alright, when you went. Oh, that's true. So how's a
Yeah,
19?
I voluntarily was on my.
How's a 19?
That definitely puts me into minus digits, so I need a
So
15.
the 19 hits.
Oh, it hits.
Okay. So you're going to take 18 piercing down to 9 plus 2 psychic.
And I'm going to use my inspiration.
You're going to use an
re-roll
inspiration. I hope you're keeping track of these inspirations. Technomisters.
Yeah, so
Go
I
again.
have to make a 15 con save. Yes, another nat 20. Okay, awesome. So I am back still at 1 hit point.
Wow.
I love barbarians.
What
For
does
anyone
Scales
who
look like?
wants
at
to
this
know-
point? Like a...
Yeah,
This
Scales
is-
is like
This
fucking.
is relentless rage.
Scales
basically.
looks like Carrie right now.
I don't think this is a question I've ever had to ask before, but can you force feed a potion to someone that's not unconscious?
You can try.
If it's Jägermeister, yes.
Okay, so Scales, pretend this is Jägermeister then.
Just tell them, like, here comes the airplane.
Essentially, that's
Ryan,
what I'm
An
gonna
action
do.
to administer a potion. Yes, you can.
Ryan, you need to use the ancient Irish art of Agawon.
Yeah. Go on, you will have some juice.
You'll have one.
Technomistress, I think I used my inspiration as well there earlier to reroll.
Yes,
She did.
same Kate.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say that.
Oh, she's just feeding at the pot.
If Mizzelu currently, at the moment, if Mizzelu said to Scales, drink this, Scales would drink it.
Yeah, but
Um,
I'm doing it so you don't lose your action.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'm essentially
Using
going,
an action
Scales,
to administer.
open up. Pop the bottle straight in your gob and tip
What are
your
you
head back.
throwing in there?
I am throwing into Scales a superior healing potion.
Holy shit! What's that?
I don't know. I was going to ask you.
8d4 plus 8, is it, or something like that?
It is.
I believe so.
Now, if you're using your full action to force feed, is that the same as using your
Yeah,
action to
full.
take?
Full.
No,
Healing, right?
no. You can use your action to have the person roll. So you can use your action to swallow a potion yourself
Right.
and get the full thing. But if you use an action to administer a potion to another, they roll or you roll.
Oh, okay. I'll roll for it then. That's fine. So that's
Whoever's
4,
holding the bottle
4.
rolls.
So that's 23 plus 8, so that's 31 points of healing.
Wow.
Fucking
Thank
hell!
you.
What does this look like, Ryan? You can give us a visual here.
Like I said, I'm running over, bite the cork, pop it off, and I'm assuming it's like one of those, like the triangle beaker flask things with the long neck. I'm essentially just grabbing Scales' snout, pulling the head back, popping the bottle in, whacking it a couple of times like a ketchup bottle, pull the glass back out, and then just stand there.
Nice. Scales, you
Don't
feel
eat a
like
cow.
you feel that kicking in right now, and it feels good.
Underneath my coating of blood, I feel slightly better.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I
you
like
just-
to think
Slayer
while
album
you're
right
doing
there.
that though, like you've tilted my snout and you've poured this potion in, and I've got my 2 blades in my turtle mace and my blade in my hand, but my eyes still track the Hydra, so I'm just like, yeah, he's
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
something. That's okay. Ah.
And I just look back at Erixum and go, thanks for keeping that going, by the way.
Nice. Mazzello, is that it for you?
It is indeed.
So I use a bite attack for 1. Sorry,
That's
for
2.
2.
Yeah.
Was that? Yeah, and then I'm
Yeah.
going to, before we get to Ren, it's going to use its tail sweep for 1. All creatures within a 15-foot. Oh, in a line. Oh, I think
Weird.
we're going to.
You get Scales Mazzello.
Yeah, and that's what I'm going to have to do. Scales and Mazzelli. Cool, here we go. Tail attack on the 2 of you. It's going to be the same roll for the 2 of you. Give us a 20. 26.
To hit? Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So we're going to go 11 bludgeoning damage, which is down to 5 for Scales. And I presume it's 5 for Mazzelli as well.
Yeah, the protectors.
Oh, because of the protectors?
Is that
Yeah.
right, Scales? You're muted.
Sorry. So for Mizalu, he's resistant to the damage.
So it's half.
That's half, yeah.
So it's halved
You're
for Mizalu,
both gonna
and
take
halved
5.
for me too.
Yeah.
So in fairness,
Great. Cool.
so I'll take 5.
That's all he can do with his last legendary action. Ren, what have you got?
Okay, so Ren is going to point his finger at this Hydra, and the wraps around his hand are going to burn off as the flame transmutation circle in the back of his hand that he's burnt into it is going to start glowing, and I'm going to cast Immolate. So I'm going to need a Dex save DC 18. Give me one sec here while I...
like a Cleopatra. I still have legendary resistances, but we'll do this.
I mean, it'll still take fire damage, which is what I'm doing, and I don't want a fireball.
That's a 6. We're going to have to use the legendary resistance, which will make it a success. What is he doing here? What's this now? Spirit Shield.
Oh, that's good damage as well.
Sorry. Ignore
Okay.
that, Dave.
Alright, so we're going to take 18 points of fire damage.
Yep. I just one of its
Ren.
stumps just sizzle.
What does it look like when it takes 18 points of fire damage? And
Yeah.
dies!
Oh, it actually does.
Yep.
Oh shit.
What?
So yeah, so
Don't look fucking hell! Should I give it like 2,000 more hit
Like-
points?
Yeah, sure.
no. So for anyone who's seen
And almost 300 hit points, guys.
Wow.
Ren just walks towards this thing and just clicks his fingers. Boom! Explosion of flames. Takes another
Right.
step forward. Boom! Again and again. One for each of its heads, as each of its heads just explode outwards in like a wreath of flames.
Did he, just to make sure he died from half of that because he succeeded?
Yes.
Sweet. That's good.
Oh,
So
amazing.
just one by one, Ren just pops each of its heads with like a burst of flame.
I kind of wish they'd just done a cure wounds now.
Would be neat to use it anyway.
Let me get this going here and get rid of this. And we get rid of it. Oh yeah.
What happened to our minds, Dave?
Fucking hate Hydras, guys.
I mean that was not meant to be a very, very difficult fight. But it was it could have like had the wrong person run in, those 6 attacks could have been horrific. But here we are, as you can see this now. Anything that it did to you. So let's go back and see where we are with scale. Sorry, my eye is killing me, so please just bear with me as I try and survive this. So scales.
Yes. So what did the Hydra do to Scales?
You failed an intelligence saving throw, and that tore down the walls.
Yes.
You then
No. Okay. So first I failed an in check, and I lost all memory of my house and my home and
Yes.
parents. Then later on, I failed an in check, and I remembered my hidden memory.
yes.
Then Orixium cast me, or the protection from good and evil, which let me remember the party and my parents and everything normal, but forget the horrors of the remembered hidden memory.
Okay.
So
Right now, as this thing dies,
I'm back to normal and I don't remember the hidden memories.
yes. But how does Scales react to that? Because it is a gradual, how's the music, guys? Because I'm gonna turn up the little spa music here a little bit.
It's alright.
Tell me if that's alright. Scales, as this thing just crashes down around you now, the heads. You are still, even though the healing has kicked in, you're still covered in your own blood, and your rage subsides, and the memories wash over again and again. Like I described in the last stream, it's like that moment where you're young and you're in love and you've just been dumped and you've gotten drunk and fallen asleep and you've woken up the next morning and you're like, Life is good. Oh, fuck. And then the memories just wash over of what happened last night. But this is the opposite. So, as you drop to one knee and you're covered in your own blood, you acutely and drastically aware of what you gave away. And the guilt begins to seep in. But then, as this thing breathes its last breath, you have 30 seconds to do with that what you will, Scales. What will you do? Will you roll over and pull the duvet of comfort over you and blissfully go back to where you were? Or will you ask your party for help to somehow find a spell to undo the cloak that smothers your memory, the fire that reduces your memory to ashes?
So over the dead body of this Hydra, covered in blood, in clearly a battle feeling, as this washes over Scales, yeah, look, he feels all the shame and everything, but it's not like when he was just in a safe environment and it all hit him at once. Like, we're in a battle, and he looks around his party who are around him now, and I think he'll lock eyes with Ren, and then he'll lock eyes with Eryxium, and then he'll glance really quickly to Mizelu, and then he's going to just kind of panicked very quickly, kind of glancing really quickly between those three in particular, because Ren he's been with for a long time and he trusts, and Eryxium and Mizelu, they have all that platinum dragon stuff going on. He's going to be like, there's stuff I didn't remember before, and I remember now, and I don't know what to do with it, and everybody died, and I don't want to forget again, and we have to fix it. And that's probably about as much time as he has. His panicked ramblings.
Yeah.
Could I make an Arcana check to see if I would, from that, understand that somebody's modified Scales memory? Because he's saying he doesn't want to forget again.
I feel like there's been too much.
I'm not trying to meta there, but
No.
understand how to
I
help.
get what you're doing, but this is kind of more of an insight or wisdom, because everyone's had the memory fuckery. Don't roll it yet. Everyone's had the memory fuckery going on here, like in this town.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's more of a hunch or an insight that this originated before this. So I am I'm not going to set a DC here. I'm going to base the result, because there will be a result no matter what.
Yeah.
On what you roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to ask to do something similar, but from a medical point of view.
Okay.
So could I do an assist or even maybe roll separately? Because
you're going to have to roll separately, because an insight is more of a hunch. It's not an active thing. So, but what I thought you were going to say, that you wanted to give him guidance, but so that couldn't happen. But that's not what you were going to do, because it's just Ren kind of squinting the eyes and getting a hunch. But you're going to go from a medical point of view. So I'll get to that in a second.
Okay, cool.
Ren, just give me your what are you doing? Flat wisdom or insight?
Insight, yeah.
Okay. 14. Okay. And
could I use my inspiration?
Sure.
Yeah, because I feel like this is important. 22.
Okay. Let's
I'd
get.
like to put it off and some dealings with people.
Can you describe to me, Ryan, what you're doing with this role medically? Right, because it's very different. This isn't a medical thing, so I need you to. But if you present it in the right way, I'm happy to give you a roll. for whatever you want. I just need a bit of context.
So, okay, during the battles and the wars that Mazzelli faced while he was out with Berethia's squadron and stuff like that, and especially stuff to do with his brother and the people that they chose to take and stuff, there would have been instances, especially during the battles, where to shield someone until we could get them back home to fully rehabilitate them, it might have been issued to put like a mind spell on them or a memory spell, something to stop them from hurting too much. So I would need to know how to do it, but also how to remove it. And the likes of people in where Erexium was and stuff like that, that they might have had their memories altered so that they could be more manipulated. So again, it feels like something I would know. Like,
yeah, I'm into that. I like the description. Yeah,
my memories are not working right. There's something wrong. There's stuff I'm forgetting. So
and that moment of lucidity combined with panic,
yes,
is something that
I've seen that in the battlefield.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm very into that. So just tell me what like you're gonna roll medicine, is it?
It would be medicine, yeah.
Yeah, go. Let's do it.
A fixing a person point of view.
Yeah, absolutely. That's really cool.
So it's only a 10. Do you know what? For the sake of this, because it is important to keep scales going as far as Mazzellu's concerned, I will use my inspo to do that as well.
Okay.
Hopefully a better roll.
16. Yeah, it is. So the 16 plus what did Ren do? 22. So we're looking at 38. So between Mazzellu and Ren, I want a moment here where the two of you're both scrutinizing scales in different ways, but you both have this moment where you both realize it, and I want to see how this turns out. So I want a moment between Ren and Mazzellu where you both realize you're coming at this from different junctures, and I want to see how this plays out.
And Scales is looking between the two of you with like absolute panic and in his eyes, like he's like,
Ren, I want you to do me a favor. Come over, start reading Scales' mind, and I'm gonna take Scales' head gently in between my hands and kind of go like forehead to forehead and just be like, okay, calm. Let's go through this. Talk slow. You'll be fine. We're looking after you. I'm essentially reassuring Scales. I'm like holding them gently, but in a firm, like, we've got you kind of way, while I'm hoping that, because I know of some of Ren's magics, that he can get into the minds of people, that he can filter through and grab that shit before it disappears, essentially.
So, yeah, I'm going to use my my telepath feat to cast Detect Thoughts for free. So Ren's just going to link his mind with Scales, which he's done before, to communicate, but he's never really delved any deeper than just the surface thoughts. And he's going to be like, Scales, this might be a bit uncomfortable, but look, you trust me, right?
of course.
Right. And then
at this point, Scales is back to Scales, okay?
Yeah.
Close to it.
And then
Erexium, before we go any further, can you explain to the viewers and the other players the thing we spoke about on private message during the week about the book?
Oh, yes. So there was a few questions regarding why Erexium wasn't willing to allow Ren have possession of the teleportation circuit book. And the easiest explanation is that Erexium doesn't trust Ren. He doesn't own the book or know where all the circles are. He believes it's his father's book, Mazzellu Senior, and they could be two very sensitive areas. So the reason he wouldn't just give Ren over the book...
What was the last thing you said?
Oh, the last thing, there are too many entities.
He's made more deals.
Yeah, he's made... What did I say?
Made more deals than Fianna Fáil on the fucking...
He's made more deals than fucking in the door.
Fianna Fáil in the parliamentary election week.
Let it be known, Ren has made one
Yeah,
deal.
Ren is more
yeah.
pacts and promises than a dot in an election season.
Yeah.
Who knows who or what could have the knowledge in his head? So there are too many entities looking through
And
his eyes and
This is
aware.
exactly where I'm going with this. Ren, as you delve into scales, can I get a wisdom saving throw DC 20?
Yep. You certainly can.
This is not a thing anyone can help with. It's just a flat roll because there's been someone biding their time for this to happen. Yeah, you better believe it.
No one wants to really quick subscribe and give me inspiration, do they?
As you delve into Scales' mind, who has not opted for saving throw, Galasar, who has been with you since a very early episode now, just delves in and goes, there he is. Scales.
Yeah.
Need a wisdom saving throw DC 20, please.
Do I notice this happening as it happens?
You are a puppet.
I know, but I'm asking today if I can feel Galasar.
You're just a conduit.
Nine.
Oh, that's ironic.
Yeah, and Scales as Galasar enters you through. It's almost like an arcane human centipede. As Galasar enters,
Ren has mind.
as Galasar enters you
Not in the middle.
through.
God, it's after 9.
You're welcome. As Galasar enters you through Ren, what you guys were trying to achieve has been achieved, but it's just due to the power of the Lich has just unraveled everything, and everything Scales you knew or know or was shown by the page has now been copied and pasted. And can I get a Constitution saving throw, please, Scales, as you feel a spectral hand grip your throat. Scales, it becomes hard to breathe. And you guys see Scales begin to choke, his tongue popping out of his mouth now as he struggles for breath, his eyes popping out of his head as Scales, your view on the world grows dimmer and dimmer. Anyone like to do anything in these moments? Because it is not looking good for Scales.
Okay,
I will
Sorry,
run
what
up
the fuck are you
and
doing?
Medicine check. for
No,
Harmony.
quick.
run
quick,
up and
let me
flying
do-
kick Ren.
Okay, everyone's talking at the same time.
just
I'm going to
let
go
me do
left to
something here.
right. I'm going to go left to right on my screen, which is me, Mazelu. What were you doing?
I'm just screaming at Ren like, what the fuck are you doing? You're meant to be helping him, not choking him.
Arixium.
Is it the black hand that is touching?
Ren's not
Scales.
touching Scales.
He's not touching him.
Just move closer.
Okay, Robert.
I run up and kick Ren.
Shield
flying.
if he tries to hit me.
Okay.
Because I know Robert doesn't have memories of
Scales, you
those
doing
last
anything?
9
Ren,
so-
what are you doing?
Yeah, Dispel Magic. 5th level.
Who are you dispelling magic on?
Scale. Well, I'm seeing a spell effect that's clearly not my own, affecting Scales, strangling him. So I'm casting a 5th level
Okay, cool.
Dispel.
Drop this one magic in there now, and we'll do a little roll against it. So we're looking at choose 1/3 any spell at 3rd level or lower on the target. So it's not 3rd level or lower.
It's 5th level. I'm casting it at though, so it's
It's
5th level.
7th level.
Okay, then it's a roll.
So it's 10 plus so you need DC 17.
Does the fact that I'm casting it at 5th level help at all? To my roll? No. Okay.
Don't think so, does it?
It's an Arcana check, anyway.
The
So.
DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. No.
Okay, it's Arcana that I roll.
Are you sure? No, it's an ability check using your
Oh,
spell
ability,
chart.
so it's
Okay.
intelligence.
So intelligence, you need 17 on your roll.
Fuck.
I think this is a great time to take our break.
Of course, doing a break.
As Scales drops to one knee and then the knee slips out from under him, you hear, "I find your lack of faith disturbing." And it is
deal with the
time.
devil, you get the horns.
We will see you guys in about 5 or 10 minutes, probably 5. So stick with us, and we will be back with this. Love you all.
I don't think Ren's going to be leaving this chamber if Scales does it.
See you soon. Hi. I know what I'm doing.
I don't.
Welcome back to part 2 of episode 81, right? Yes, I am here. I know what I'm doing. Before we dive back in, we're going to take a quick look ahead at what's coming up over the next 7 days. 7 days on the Emerald Collective. Tomorrow is Roll20Con. We here at the Emerald Collective are proud to be partnering with our friends at Roll20 and start playing games for Roll20Con in aid of the Trevor Project. The Trevor Project is a leading national, international, non-profit organization dedicated to preventing suicide and preventing crisis and providing crisis intervention for LGBTQ plus IA young people under the age of 25. It offers 24/7 crisis support via phone, text, and chat with trained counselors alongside resources, education, peer support groups, and advocacy to foster accepting environments for LGBTQ plus youth. I have cooked up an original one-shot for Saturday's 27th, which is tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Irish time. It's called Agony Ant. In the bustling town of Clearpoint, nestled in the south of the Vertex Crux, not far from wine country, Shane, the mountain range that separates east from west in Sopherone, and the deep forest known as the Crosswoods. Trouble is brewing. Anya Spearbreaker is beside herself with worry. She's so worried. Bigly, as her husband Walter has failed to return from his journey into the Crosswoods. Worse still, the old woman that lives deep in the Crosswoods has been seen in town late at night, promising to visit death and destruction upon every villager unless she finds her glass orb stolen by one of the townsfolk and return it to her. So the problems are twofold, but Anya cares not a whit for the old woman's mewlings. She just wants you to find... That sounds like a dog. She just wants you to find her dear old Walter and return him safely to her. So can the party find Walter, return him to his beloved before the town is torn apart by a vengeful old granny? Well, there's only one way to find out. That's tune in on Saturday. Now on Sunday, we're back with Daggerheart. The group stand on the precipice of their final confrontation deep within the dream sphere as the local inhabitants prepare themselves for battle. What awaits them in the heart of the sphere? Will they all make it out alive? Can they bring balance back to the land of Horizons Hollow? Well, there's only one way to find out. Tune in this Sunday as we reach the final stretch of our Daggerheart campaign for episode 8. What dreams may come. I will say that Wayne from Sorcery and Shenanigans has been playing an absolute blinder. He's been incredibly patient with us as we learn the mechanics of Daggerheart, and he has been incredibly generous with us when it comes to experiences, because I don't know if anyone knows how Daggerheart works, but your experiences, you make them up. So I have one called Rockstar Presents for my bard called James Hetfield. I've just got, I'm talking to someone I'd like to use my Rockstar Presents, and there's no mechanic for it. The GM will sort of create that for you. It's awesome. Anyway, we're back on Tuesday with Arcane Adventures in Andromedus. Having defeated the Bone Dragon and Death Priest, our party pushes further into the depths of the ruined Dwarven Kingdom. However, tensions with the Raven Knight Inquisitor, what's his name?
Tarkin, not Valder, like I accidentally put in the chat.
Are rising. Carrie, I watched the last one and I was worried there's going to be TPK there.
I'll be honest, I had lair actions. I had nerfed the dragon to hell already.
Well, don't admit that.
No, I'll be honest. I was worried because this is before the session. I'd removed the breath weapon and a few other bits. There was some nasty shit in there.
Yeah. It was I think I spent about fucking 20 quid healing people.
Did you?
So
yeah, you did actually.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So that's that, please. And then we're back on Thursday we've got a full stacked week here. It's good to see this back. The Emerald Collective are back on form, and our production schedule is high. So Dice-Sized Tales returns next Thursday with episode 2 of the Sickened Streets of Velthollow. Sabotage. I'm going to tell you all the sabotage. After a tense chase through the streets and across the rooftops of Velthollow, our heroes, there's an asterisk there, have discovered that a group of kobolds seems to be behind the spread of the plague gripping the city. After discovering a map and a note on one of the kobolds written in Draconic and spotting several other cloaked figures making their way to the eastern end of the city, it's time to see just how far this kobold hole goes. So I'm really looking forward to that. It is my
watch out for wires and tripwires. Yeah. Kobolds are nasty. I would know.
Yeah, my girl doesn't care about this. So anyway, look, if you stick around till the end of the stream, we like to kick back for 15 minutes or so and discuss what happened, what it could mean for the plot, and how our players and their characters feel about what just took place. This is, of course, entirely free. It's not behind a paywall, and it will depend on whether I've gone over our 3-hour stream by 2 hours or not. So if you've got questions, write them on your forehead and backwards in front of the mirror, whatever works. Kate's back there. She's it's a map, and she's our technomistress. She's real busy this week, and we appreciate her very, very much so. So she texts all of our streams. If you'd like to show your appreciation for our current digital demigod, I said, please scroll down the page and hit that tip the Technomancer button, and throw her some gold pieces. She's also doing all the maps you see here on the Sopherone Saga, so I appreciate her for that as well. All the music, that lovely spa music, is courtesy of Tabletop Audio, and you can get them in Roll20, or I think they have a website as well. Now, I think we're back. Let's do it. We left off. There was a Dispel Magic, which was failed.
Failed.
Scales.
The skills condition improving?
No. So remind me, Ren, what you were trying to dispel.
I was attempting to dispel, well, it's any effect, but he was trying to dispel whatever magic is choking Scales, because that's not him.
Okay. Cool.
Because I've already got my hands around Scales' head, I cast protection from good and evil.
I was just about to ask, can't you do that, what you did for me?
Okay, good to know. So, Scales, as you just feel yourself begin to choke now, Ren looking at you, his eyes boring into you. You see, before this kicks in, you see this black shadow rear out of Ren. And it becomes, and you are the only one that sees this, Scales. It rears up until it's 15 feet tall. These spectral shreds of a hood, these burning white pinpricks for eyes, flare as it reaches its hand around your neck now, and you begin to choke and sputter and gasp for air again, as I described earlier, your tongue protruding abnormally far, your eyes popping out of your face, and you hear this voice. You are no use to me now.
Was I used for
Knowledge gained from you through him.
But I know nothing.
The last thing you hear is, now I know where they are. And the protection from evil and good kicks in. Ren, you feel a crack in the chest as it's just like somebody, like a mule kicked you in the chest, but there's nothing more than that. Scales, you're the only one that saw something rear out of Ren.
Yeah.
Scales, you can now breathe again, as there's no save for this yet, as Mizelu's spell kicks in. There is blood on the ground. This creature is, its heart seems to be still sort of pulsing, but it's almost like the final beats of a doomed creature. It's just this blood begins to just spurt out of its mouths and its eyes at a slower and slower pace. The rest of this area is yours to explore, if you feel like you want to do so now. But I mean, I think you guys have some inter-party stuff to deal with right now.
Oh, yes, we do.
So, Dave, before we move on, at this moment, Scales can breathe again.
Yes.
What What does Scales remember and or know at this point? Like so
Nothing.
the Hydra's effect
we're
was
back.
fading.
We're back to modify memory on you.
So I now remember my parents.
You don't remember
the normal stuff, but I don't remember the
You don't remember the tragedy. You don't remember the stuff that you chose to forget.
Okay.
But should that go again, you will remember everything. Every time that you remembered and forgot it. You will remember this.
Okay. And do I remember that I forgot something? Like,
No.
do I remember the moment where I was saying to them, I don't want to forget something?
No,
or
you
is
don't.
that gone?
No, you don't. That's gone.
We remember that.
Okay, and
They
do I
remember.
remember my tail, my friend, the scorpion tail that I had so briefly and is now gone again? Do I remember that? Or is that gone too?
Logically, you'd remember that. I don't think anything
I
affected
don't know, because we've been through so many iterations of remembering and forgetting. Would you like to just put this down to a luck check, or would you like me to watch back during the week and tell you?
I don't think anything affected that, off my knowledge, Dave.
Scales.
I'm happy to leave it to a luck check. I'm also happy to throw it to chat to say, should Scales remember that he had a friend tail or not?
Oh my god, chat, do your thing!
Yes!
I love how you fucking involve chat.
Someone called a luck check.
Column has no pockets.
So,
Luck check.
Kate says tail.
He says
Remember,
tail got
I
one
think
call
that
for
was
luck.
Golem,
No
Remember
pockets,
the
great to
tail.
see you, friendo.
Put on your red shoes and dance the blues.
Luck check, put on your red shoes and dance the tail.
Okay, so the next comment will be the deciding vote for whether
So
he
next comment.
the luck check or remembers the tail.
Does Scale remember?
Look.
Oh,
there
no,
we go.
you know it now.
that's
Fuck
calling
off.
from
None
inside
of the players
house.
can do it. It has to be chat. It has to be chat. Jump the cat. Kill
Kate
Jester.
said luck as well.
Okay.
Okay,
No.
Dave's also
Okay,
inside the
okay.
house.
Easy.
So we're going to look check. We're going to look check. So tell me,
All right, luck check.
so what is remembering and what is misremembering?
So I think remembering would be that he remembers that he grew a scorpion tail and that now he doesn't have it anymore.
Yeah.
And not remembering would be just he doesn't really remember it at all. It's
Okay,
just-
cool. So so what's odds, what's evens?
Okay, so evens, he's going to remember the whole tail situation.
Okay.
And odds, he won't. Oh, evens. Okay, so he remembers the tail.
He remembers
Nice.
the tail. Okay, cool.
Okay, so he forgets the...
Yeah. So where are we
Forgotten
now,
memory.
gang? What's going on? The floor is yours.
What the fuck did you do, Ren?
Wasn't me.
The
I
scale
just
was
didn't-
fine until then.
Yeah, when you told me to dive into his brain and something else decided to, from what I would assume, reach out.
What do you mean something else?
Someone else. Where do you fucking think?
The big black thing.
The what now?
It was a big black thing, and it came out of Ren, and it had like eyes, and it dripped all over the place, and had like, I don't think it had claws, but maybe they were claws, but it was like wow, and he does the motion
What was it?
from his sitting position on the ground.
Can you do the noise again?
Wow, with glowing eyes. And bits were coming down, but it was big, and he like above his own head, he does like full arm stretch to like as high as he can, and his hands are like this at the top, like to represent the top, and then it goes wah down, and it was black, and it came out of Ren.
Everybody look at Ren.
So who are you making deals with now?
It's no one new. It's fucking Galasar.
You're making deals with Galasar.
I didn't make a
Don't
fucking
tell
deal.
me.
I didn't make a fucking deal with Galasar. Let's get that straight. You just keep accusing me of that shit. I was manipulated. There's a fucking difference. You want to point fingers at people for making deals? How about you point fingers at your fucking brother? It's
Hang
not
on,
just me
Your
here.
black thing was choking me. It was reaching over and it was going like, eh.
Okay, so what I will say is that these are all in character, very pertinent questions. And I think that I'm interested in seeing how it goes without any PvP. These are things that need to be discussed, and that like they've been floating around for a while. So, given, and this is if anyone's interested in how I run PvP, it needs to be discussed beforehand. So,
Dave, I have a question.
Yep.
Just because I want to know if in a way they are connected or related. Do my passengers have anything to add to the mention of Galasar or...
Okay. How are you zoning in on that? What are you doing? Because it seems to be, it's almost like you're the way it's happened for you is like it's like tuning through an FM radio.
Yeah, I'll
and sometimes you zoom in
that.
on the right thing, but it's not something you can do at will.
To assist in doing that, I'll take a few steps back so that conversation is quieter, just to listen if there's a quieter conversation that I'm not hearing.
Okay. Would you like to make give me a flat wisdom check?
Wisdom, okay. Just gotta get my sheet open here because it's closed again for some reason. Wisdom check. Okay. 17?
Oh, I don't like him, Daddy. I don't like him. He talks of the bad man. I can hear his friend who speaks with the bad man.
Okay, I'll file that in the important and should open later file.
It's the child again. You don't hear anything from the Scouser fella.
The father.
Alright, fucking calm down.
Or Stephen Graham.
Back to Ren, Orixium, and the rest of the gang. There were some shots fired there, so I want to see how this turns out.
He fucking hijacked the spell and decided to do whatever the fuck he did. I didn't even get into Scouser's head.
Why were you trying to get in my head in the first place?
Because you told us you were forgetting something. We were trying to fucking grab it out of there before you forgot it again.
Did I?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look,
That's
I had
fair.
nothing to do with that intentionally, okay? I didn't hurt Scales. It wasn't me. There was somebody channeling magic through my spell, okay? It was fucking the Lich.
Do that intentionally, but you did make the deal.
I didn't make a fucking deal.
Well, how else would he have power over you?
He fucking got in my head back in that tomb when I touched the fucking object.
Liches are bad, right?
Yeah.
Have you known about this?
You've known about this.
No, but I didn't know it was to this extent where he could control your fucking actions.
I didn't know that either. Last I heard of him was before we went into the Underdark. He's been suspiciously quiet since. I thought he just fucked off and started using one of his other pawns.
Bring a wisdom saving throw, please, Ryan.
Yep. Actually, is this Galasar trying to talk to me?
Nope.
No? Okay.
This is Galasar trying to laugh through you. DC 20.
24.
Sure, law.
Ren
Do I
croaks.
feel that?
Ren croaks for a little bit. But it would have been Ren laughing as him. Boon for Ren from Rugby Saturn.
Thank
the wonderful
you,
Andy, Ali, who plays Amina Dumont in the Valley Madness, and it's joining us tomorrow. Sorry, let's get back to it.
I think you just tried to do something there. Scales, I am sorry for what just happened. Truly, that was not my magic doing that to you.
So you weren't the big black thing?
No.
Okay.
You've allowed Galasar into.
I didn't allow Galasar anywhere.
I was under the impression you had to allow Galasar into. Allow him
No,
to
I
do
picked
that
up one of the chunks of the phylactery, and he's been in my head since.
Oh.
How does Theodore react to hearing that Ren has accessed or picked up a part of the phylactery of Galasar? Are you keeping it real chill, or?
He's keeping it fairly chill. It's interesting.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I potentially drew on some residual power back during the fight. I guess that has caused, in his mind, some sort of deal, but I have no idea what the fuck I was doing.
As Zeddy walks up to Ren slowly enough, just kind of goes to like a foot close to him, and he lifts up both his hands, and he just kind of lightly puts his hand on Ren's shoulder. Like the other thing, I will do my best to try and help you with this. But you need to keep us informed. I'm not saying you haven't. I'm just saying if there's any more.
I told you everything I knew the day this happened, and Ren holds up his arm, which is,
I know.
blackened.
And that's why I'm saying just keep us up to date on any other new shit, okay?
Yep.
While you guys are talking, Scales just gets to his feet and sort of backs away from you to let you continue your conversation, because he's like, yeah, I don't know what any of this is.
I suppose other information I have that might be pertinent is that the page wants us to get Scales to, is it Starpoint, Dave?
Yes.
So what wants us to get?
The page, the wizards in the Arcanus district, they seem to be acting against everything that we're acting against. They want us to take Scales to Starpoint. They seem to have a vested interest in Scales, and I assume it's connected.
I mean,
I'm gonna move us over to Starpoint, and I'm gonna shift ping.
They're good people. They've helped us. Well, they've helped me a few times now.
but you've seen from my very own establishment, people always claim to be doing it from a good point of view. And with Scales being who Scales is and the bloodline of which Scales comes from, we can only assume at this point that everybody just wants a piece of that magic.
Probably,
Rixium.
yeah, but they're acting against... I'm not going to say his name, because last time I did weird magical effect happened. But they're acting against him, which means they're acting against the king. And I would assume that means they're acting against Galasar. Because they're connected.
I don't disagree. I just feel like we need to be careful of double crosses.
Enemy of my enemy, right?
Well, maybe it might interest you to know he's also been speaking to me, though we haven't had much in the way of conversation.
Who's been talking to you?
Are we allowed to say his name?
Are you talking about the man that had you imprisoned when we first met
Yes,
you?
yes. Is that who we're speaking about? I wasn't
Shithead
half
McGee.
paying attention.
Yeah. Shithead McGee.
Sure.
Whatever you want to call him. Fucking prick face.
I mean, it was him
Dead man
that
walking.
made the thing happen to Scales' tail.
Yes. All right.
It's all fucking connected.
I don't think I actually wrote down the notes of our conversation the last time.
You and
I got
Valder.
distracted. Me and Valder's conversation. I know.
I thought you were talking about you and the other guy. You're talking.
He threatened your missus, from the sounds of things.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
He did do that. Yeah. No, I'm not going to say anything else. But yeah. No. Me and he's been making some threats.
He does that.
Yes. I think he's going back for the phylactery.
Yep.
I don't know if that's something we
Well,
need to try.
he forced us to go under the temple in Templetown to retrieve the first part. We double crossed and attacked, and then he fucked off. We killed his henchman, and he's been after us since.
Okay.
I believe he has maybe someone sort of like you at his disposal as well. I don't know how.
He probably is someone like me, from what I've gathered.
No, not him. I mean, someone inoculated.
That's what I'm saying. I think he directly is in contact himself. At least I would assume so.
Yeah.
Our lad Ren has been like clutching his left arm, which is the fucked up one, to the point where he's drawn blood.
Okay. What are we doing? Are we all hanging around here, or while this conversation going on? Are we doing? Is there anyone doing any healing on anyone, or?
I don't have any healing, and I'm not doing great.
I just wanted to know what was if I had to assume, I would assume he was pretty unfazed. But what is Erixium's reaction to the accusations thrown around?
Oh, that would be interesting. Erixium, would you like to make a deception versus insight, or are you happy to be an open book on this one as you see Robert Seth Cooper turn his gaze upon you, and it is a very scrutinizing one as you've often seen before. And are we getting the real Erixium here, or
for clarification purposes, what was the accusation?
Ren this was very clearly a lash out, like heated moment in that frustration of being accused, but Ren had said, I'm not the only one who fucking makes deals.
The difference is Erixium isn't in denial, and he is well aware that he made a deal. He doesn't pretend he was manipulated.
Okay, well,
he knows he fucked up and he owns it. He lost his eyes and his throat.
Cool. Right, so there's, if Ren was actually manipulated,
he genuinely believes he was.
Well, that's fine, right? But if he was, Erixium has no interest in determining whether that was the case or not. He just instantly disbelieves that.
Yeah.
Is that right? Okay, cool.
Yeah, the Nile is not just a river in Egypt.
All right. Okay, good to know.
What's Egypt?
Yeah, I was like, where's that?
So, what are we doing
Saga?
here? Because something's going to happen in about a minute. So I need to know what everyone's doing.
I think, Theodore would actually like to get a blood sample from this thing. But otherwise, he's just sort of like, well, bad things are happening. Now we know. And he's going to try to get a blood sample and then maybe just go follow Scales. Because, he's not really involved in all this drama as much. So he doesn't need to be, like, in the thick of it. The girls are fighting.
Cool. And does anything else happen here?
Scales is still looking kind of fucked up, right?
Absolutely. But Scales has gone for one to
Scales has wandered off while you were all having an intense debate about possessions and spiritual entities and right and wrong and everything, and he found a nice couch to sit down.
Scales.
But that was very nice, though.
Scales, while you're there, it's the minute you walk in. Hear your voice out loud. Under the debris. Under the debris, look under the debris, Dragonborn. If power is what you seek.
No, I'm not going to listen to any of you weird voices telling me to do things anymore, because for some reason...
Don't look under the debris, Scales.
What? You can't...
under the debris,
No, you can't tell me what to do.
I forbid you not to look under.
You can't forbid me to do anything.
I rebuke you
Well, screw you. I'm looking under the debris and Scales is going to look under the
I'll be right back.
When you were doing that, Dave, all I could think of was
Bugs
Hook.
Bunny skit, like.
You know when Hook's like, "Help me, Smee, help me,
I just
Smee,
love that movie.
Smee, help me."
So in protest, Scales immediately like stands up, and when he stands up, it is clearly in protest, you know? And he's like, screw you, I can look where I want.
Yep.
And he just rounds the couch and he's gonna look under the debris behind the couch.
And you can see there is a platinum ring.
Ooh, a ring.
One ring to rule them.
Well, I've already got one ring on my tail. So I figure another
I
ring would
forbid
look
you.
nice with it, so...
No, I forbid you to put me on.
Wait, are you... And he looks at the ring in his hand, and I think he already had his tail in his other hand ready to put the ring on. But when the ring says that, he looks at the ring and he goes like, hang on. Ring, are you talking to me?
Which ring are you talking to?
The one in my hand that I just picked up.
The one you just picked up. You don't hear anything. I'm not the ring. But do not put this on your finger. I warn you, do not put this on your finger. You are forbidden.
I'm not going to put it on my finger. Why would I put a ring on my finger?
Don't
That
put
makes
it
no
on
sense.
any of your appendages. Do not allow this. I do not want to be worn by someone as inferior as you.
And he does look around the room a little bit, and then he's just going to slip it on his tail.
Okay, can I get a DC 25 wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Not 20, not 20, and we'll talk.
Oh god.
Okay, sorry. Let me
This
find
is long
my
game stuff.
sheet.
It's always long game
A
stuff with you,
DC
Dave.
25 wisdom saving throw. Okay, and I don't have an inspiration. Okay, come on.
If
Not
we
fun.
think of Salazar.
If we hit a nat 20, we'll talk.
And not one. There you go.
Oh.
Okay.
Yep. The exact
Thinking
opposite of a nat
first
20.
characters.
So, Scales, you will do... Now, this is not going to be a this campaign thing. But it's going to be a different campaign thing. As... At last, I have been found. Bring me to Sopherone City. A man named Ricard will take me from you, and he will deliver me the continent of Saga. I am the Ring of Tharzadoth.
So,
You will
I need to
not.
bring you to Sopherone City, and I have to find Manny Rickard, and he'll bring you to the Ring of Variance.
Just bring me to Sopherone City. And you've forgotten now that you have it because you failed that wisdom save.
Okay.
But there is a desire for you. You will hide this. You will tell nobody of this. And you will, if and when. So you're not going to divert the party to go to Sopherone City. But if or when you do end up in Sopherone City, there will be a little side quest that I've prepared for you.
Okay. I'm actually going to have to start a whole new list of what I remember and what I've
Side quest.
forgotten.
Oh my god.
Okay. So I have a desire to go to Sopherone. Okay.
No. You've nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
But if or when you get to Sopherone, we'll talk.
Can I hide it on my tail though?
Wherever you like.
Okay, cool.
I feel like the reason Scales is so slow is maybe because most of his memory is just taken up by memories he can't remember. It's like CPU space is just taken up with things he can't even access.
Yeah. And
It's like a PlayStation
all he has is
memory
RAM,
card. He
and it's
only has
like
so many slots.
RAM trying to just sort through like a full fucking hard drive. It's like it's
Like-
not working.
They
Okay,
say
cool.
you
Unlock all
play-
the
So,
scales memories, he
Yeah.
goes with the 10 intelligence.
now, so what are the rest of we doing? Also scales.
Yes.
Another voice speaks to you.
No more voice.
Still covered in blood, but anyway, yeah.
How many voices?
There
and
is a
skills
paper
here in
crane
day?
over here.
Where's there a
Oh.
paper crane? Where? What?
Oh, your parents got eaten by a dragon.
There, see?
I see it.
I see it. Okay, go.
Oh, and I would think that as much as Scales he's not doing any search of this room or anything, but he's in it and he's resting and he's looking around himself as Scales does, kind of like, what's the next shiny thing that's going to catch his eye? He's going to see that absolutely because of all the other paper cranes.
Okay. Moving back to the gang here. What are we doing?
Rixium has placed Grimthor's hammer on the Hydra's slowing heart to crush it in its final beat.
Okay. That is easily done, and it's epic as fuck.
Theodore is collecting vials from this beating heart.
Okay, you guys are like in full fucking autopsy mode.
Yeah,
Robert,
he's also taking
Mazelli,
like
and Brent.
very close like interest in the
You should,
anatomy
we
of
should-
the heart.
We should check on the people, both make sure they're normal. Before we leave, I think somebody should patch Scales up. He took a pretty bad beating.
Sort scales out when they come back out.
Yeah. Look, Erxium, I'm sorry for what I said there. That was in the heat of the moment. I apologize. That was low of me. I got a lot up here right now. Dead brothers.
How did the Rixium react to that?
As Ren looks at Rixium, he no longer sees the electric blue dragon eyes. He just sees the smoked over blind eyes and the severely scarred face and throat. And it's the first step on your journey is to get over the denial. Call it manipulation. Call it what you want. You wanted what it offered. Oh, yeah. When you get over that, we could talk.
Okay.
Don't ask me to look at anyone's head again. Not for a while. Not until we figure this out.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much off the cards for a lot of people.
When we get a rest, I could dump a highly powerful dispel onto Scales and see if I can crack through whatever's blocking his memories, but I don't know.
Flashback to outside the temple of Sir Richard, or the wasn't a temple, the burial site of Sir Richard, where
The tomb,
Rixium
yeah.
told Ren to never look in his head as gods are battling in there.
Ren has specifically not. He's talked, but that's about it.
Don't worry about scales. I'll sort scales out.
So,
I think Clearpoint or back to Artex is
Starpoint.
what we should
Right.
do. Starpoint, sorry. Clearpoint is from
Okay.
fucking Saints Row.
Erixium. So who remembers or who was told about Scales being petrified? Was it just Scales?
Scales, yeah.
It's just Scales. Okay, cool. No worries.
And I
Actually,
don't think Scales has.
Remember that.
I don't think he shared that with anyone. I don't
Okay.
think any.
Yeah,
of the
that's
chats
fine, that's
I've
fine.
had with people have featured
Yeah,
it.
No problem.
Could
Yeah.
I send a sending spell before we leave here? I'm happy to wait until after this. To the page. The old guy, what's his name? Actually, no, probably Silvera, because Ren actually deals with her more often. And
Yeah.
she's
So
seemingly
Silvera
more-
Fire Shield.
Yeah.
What sending spell are you sending?
Yeah, so he just twists his the ring on his finger, and he'd be like, tell the old man we caught up with Scales. He told us to aim for Star Point. I'm going to try get that to the other guys. Any word on the fake specter going around? That's it.
Okay. Oh, this is what I've been waiting for a while. I'll give me 1 second. I'll go back to my quick notes. So you're back. Ren, good to hear from you. Four dead on the Spectres list. Terence Trifle, Jasper Creamhorn, Garth Fishhook, and Johnny Baylor. You may reply to this message.
I've sent it, so I actually have to use my second charge.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well, it's a ring. It's not
You're
spell
just
slot.
so used to saying that.
Yeah.
I mean, you could still respond. That's just the fact you don't want to.
Yeah, I do want to. I don't
Talking
care.
into the ether.
Yeah, and then just again, and I suppose Parry will see because they haven't seen Ren use this ring yet. He twists it again, and then his eyes kind of just flash, and he's like, "Good to know." I'm pretty low down on the list. He's probably gonna work his way through until he gets to me. Keep me updated.
Can't you reply to this message?
Yep, sending spell.
Yes.
I don't ever send it. I always leave them open.
Numbers 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm sure I'll let them. Quite evident. Countess Camille is one of our agents.
Shit.
She's number 6. Countess Orly is next. I suggest you get the fuck back here and do something because our efforts have failed, Ren.
Okay, I just checked back in with the page. Lan, the Spectre, is killing his way through the list. It is in our interests to stop him from killing who's next.
This is you talking to the party.
Yep. I'd really like to tie up this loose end before it goes any further. I can't really keep this over my shoulder. I'm sure, and he'll gesture to Erexium and Mizelu. If one of you were revenants going around murdering people, you'd want to stop them, the other. So I'd appreciate your support on this.
It's certainly something that's within our wheelhouse, that's for sure. Especially in our hometown.
Yeah, well, who's to say he stops after he finishes the list?
What's so important? I'm sorry if I don't remember, Ren. But what's so important about this list that he's got?
Well, they're all connected to rulers, I assume, and Countess Orly, Duchess. You'll read out the list again. I don't have it off the top of my head here. Don't my notes to hand.
Terence Trifle, Toad, Jasper Creamhorn, Garth Fishhook, Johnny Baylor, Countess Orly, Countess Camille, Earl Jesper, Earl Ivor, Duke Ulrich, Duchess Sophie, Ren Oram, Lord Mithrasma.
Yeah,
in that order, these are all people who have been involved or have facilitated murders or situations where Lan that were involved in land murder.
They're all people behind my brother's murder, to my understanding. Well, execution, not murder. He's a fucking idiot who decided to take up the mantle.
So why is your name on there?
I wasn't there to stop him getting killed, I guess. He took that personally. As do I. So I want to put him to rest, and then I don't know, maybe I'll finish out the list myself.
Ooh.
Mithrasma dies. All I'll say is Mithrasma dies no matter what. Not just for that.
What's the inside gun here?
I want to put him to rest.
Yeah.
Is that false concern or covering up a loose end?
That is genuine concern that his brother, that he didn't even really realize was his brother, but it adds up now. is going around killing people, and it's because he was inspired by what Ren did. So it's an honor thing more than anything. Honor, that's probably way to put it. It's like if your brother was a fucking ghost going around killing people, you'd want to stop that. Put him to
Well, is
eternal
it
sleep.
because you weren't there to protect him, or is it because your name's on the list?
No, it's 100% because it's not there to protect him. Ren does not give a shit that his name is on the list. Ren fully understands that, and he gets why he's made peace with that. If anything, Ren would much rather this guy come for him directly. But
Well, I mean, if we know he's after you, is it a case of just anyone they can get hold of on the list, or is there a specific order?
seems to be working. He seems to be working down it in order.
So we can't use
Which-
you as bait.
I mean, he came at me. He didn't attack me, but he came after me in the Temple District to, I suppose, express his grievance. When I went out to meet the page, I ran into
Wonder if
Dale as well that night, and might have messed with his head a bit, but
I wonder if we might be able to suggest a rumor to go around that the other people on the list are dead.
I don't think that's going to work. I'm sure if we spend enough time out at night when he's active in Artex, it'll show up.
The problem
Okay,
is,
what are we doing now? Sorry. Are we staying here, or because something's going to happen very shortly? I just need to know.
We need to get out of here and check.
Are we healing up? Are we going to continue this discussion down here,
Well,
or are we going to continue the discussion on the way to Artax, or what's the crack? Yes.
just to say, Scales in this house/room he was in, he found the crane, and he took it and popped it in a pocket, and then he went on around the room and he found a doll's head. Or a teddy bear's head, one or the other. And over here, he found what looks like maybe the body of a doll that doesn't quite match the head.
It doesn't.
He's going to attempt to put them together.
Right now.
On it.
Right now?
Well, he'll try it, and if it doesn't work, he'll just have the two bits in his hand. And then finally, he's going to go over back towards the door, and on the way, he's going to spot this, which I think is a kind of like an animal skull.
I think it's a bit of the couch. Yeah, it's a
It could be
broken
just a bit of the couch, but there is a skull down
There's a skull
here.
next to it. Yeah, there's a skull
So-
There's a skull there, yeah.
That
there.
looks like it could be an animal skull.
So you're going to try and, with our powers combined, Captain Planet this thing together.
Oh no. So
Sid
he
from
has
Toy
the doll's
Story.
head and the doll's body that don't look like they go together. And if he tries to slot them together and it works, great. But if not, he's going to take the two parts with him anyway.
Oh, the legs and the body they slot together perfectly.
Oh, brilliant! So now he's
creepy.
got like a chimera doll, and before he emerges back to the party and the very serious discussions that have been happening, is this a skull or is that an animal skull, or is it just a bit of the couch?
No, that's a bit of the couch. This is like looks like a very, very small, maybe a gnome skull. Not a gnome
Yeah,
skull. A gnome
the
skull.
gnome skull. So he's going to pick up this gnome skull,
No, it's here. Yeah, here.
and he's going to kind of like put it on his hand.
Okay.
So like it's sitting on his fingers,
Mm,
and his thumb is down here.
yeah.
And as he comes back out to the party in their super serious discussion, he's going to be like, "Hello, I am a numbskull.
Mama.
Look what
don't
I
get
am."
So Scales walks out looking like that. Right at this moment, I have Arixium. You feel. There's a moment there where you're like, you hear that, those honeyed words from your ex-patron, Tiamat herself. And she says, "Judge not yet, lest ye be judged yourself." Do you miss me yet? Do you miss the power? And Eryxium, you feel a tingle down the back of your neck. If you so choose, your next Eldritch Blast is an auto crit. If you so choose.
On this rare occasion, he's gonna
Remember
respond.
the power I gave you. Remember the power. Remember how we consorted in our dreams. My thigh is wrapped around you. Remember how you dreamt of me.
And there's the sweet words finish. You go, "We send another one of your kids home. You're welcome." As he lifts the hammer off the crushed, desiccated heart.
I'd say that corpse is still burning as well, by the way.
She says, and this is out loud. It resonates. Everyone hears this.
Whoa.
Everyone hears this next line. She goes, "Do you think I'd give you that power for free? Of course you can't use it against my children." And Scales, are you back out here?
Yeah, I've walked back out the door going like, "Hi guys, look what
the
I
skull
found."
pops off your hand.
Okay.
And it begins to talk in Eryxium's patron's voice. She goes, "Hello, everybody. I'm Tiamat, Eryxium's patron, or former patron. Would you like to hear the things he did for me, the people he murdered for me, before his emotionally stunted brother came to rescue him? I know he likes to," and this skull is floating in the air now, just talking. It's a tiny skull.
Dave, can I cast banishment on the skull?
You absolutely can.
Yep.
It's a family thing.
DC 15. Okay, so let's
That's
just roll
not
a-
DC 15.
roll
That
D-
should be 17.
Okay, let's just see.
Or actually, sorry, that's 18.
Oh,
I
I've
was
got
gonna
a
say DC
19,
18.
big man. How's that?
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Use guys.
So
Len
she's gonna-
clicks his fingers
she's gonna-
and
Yeah.
tries, but
She's gonna keep talking, and she says,
I didn't mean to find your crazy family thing.
I just walk up to the skull and I'll hold the mouth shut and I'll just be like, "Why don't you go away? You've lost the war against me once. Don't make me do it again."
"And are you gonna cast a spell or just hold it shut?"
You're gonna hold it shut for a sec and then I'll just grab it and throw it against the wall.
Okay, bunk, and it comes back towards you. So it doesn't need to move its mouth to talk.
No, I figured as
Anyway,
much.
as I was talking about, the things Eryxium did for me, the people he tortured, the women and the men he killed, in the name of me, Tiamat. Oh, but isn't it wonderful now? They're building churches for me. Churches in which you can confess, Eryxium. I so look forward to the time when you and your brother sit side by side in my confessional.
I
One
just
day
like
soon.
confession. I didn't really understand the whole point of it.
He is a sinner. He sinned for me.
I don't think anyone's innocent in this group, apart from points of skills.
Does he have to do the thing where he goes in the room and it's all like red ropes and red rooms and like there's red drapes, and then he says, "I'm really sorry because I did this and that and the other," and then you tell him to say X number of prayers and not do it again.
Would you sin for me again, Rixium?
Do you think that skull would survive a smite, Erixium?
There's a big difference between sinning for and sinning against. And I would use every sin against you, you foul-hearted bitch.
I
Are
think
we following
the
this up
skull
with a
is
smite,
near
or-
Scales, so I think Scales
Oh.
will just kind of say to the skull, "I don't think he likes you."
But I like you. We are the same, Scales.
No, you're a skull and I'm a me.
Oh, forget it.
I've already foiled your plan once. Actually, twice at this point. Move along. You're not as powerful as the one true God.
The skull explodes into powder. What are we doing, guys?
Out of interest, how much of the before she started being a skull, do we hear? Was she broadcasting that they were like fucking? And
All
then
of that, all
Oh,
of that
yeah.
was out loud. Yes.
okay, cool. Okay, that's interesting.
Well, now-
Interesting dynamics
now-
you have with gods in this group.
I always knew Erixium was a
She was-
motherfucker. I didn't think he was a mother of dragons.
She was alluding to something.
Hmm.
Whether that happened or not is up to,
I mean, it comes across.
It's up to
doesn't matter what
Erixium,
actually happened,
and it's up to
what we
Stephen the
heard
player.
was
But she
something.
will allude to it though.
Yeah.
I mean, something definitely come across.
And
That's what I'm saying.
so I will never say that happened as a
Yeah, it
GM.
does.
I'm not going to force that on any player, but as a sort of
We all knew she was
temptress
funny as hell.
and a weaver of lies, she will absolutely say that happened, and so it's up to Stephen to say whether that happened or not.
He did horrendous things.
Okay.
One of them was fucking a dragon.
Jack Black
wait,
starts fucking clicking in the background.
was a
Don't
big-
know.
So that was weird.
You fucking knew.
I just found
That's
a skull and
cool.
thought it would be funny to make the skull say hi. I didn't think it was going to float and say things about your family and stuff. Yeah. I found this doll too, and he holds up the weird doll that he found. And put them all
Erixium
together.
will walk over and put his hand on Skelter and goes,
Don't worry about it. That bitch is always listening.
but as he comes close, I don't think it counts as meta, but I can't help but wonder. Scales can't be charmed while within 10 feet of Erixium.
Okay.
Does he remember he's a ring in his tail?
No, because that's not a charm. That's a
No, and
modified
yeah,
memory.
it's not.
I didn't know, so I had to throw it out
He
there.
was just told to do something,
Cool.
and then forgot all about it.
Because I had to remember when it was fresh in my head as opposed to in 16
Okay.
weeks.
So what are we doing, guys? Are we heading back to Artax or are we going to Starpoint? Why would you go to Starpoint?
Well, no, Ren's changed his stance on that. He wants to
How
go
are we
back
going to
to
get the star point?
Walk.
Before we leave, is it just like, are we from the out of interest, scientific interest? Theodore would like to see, well, like, is this a natural creature that we fought? Is it something that was constructed by Valder? Something
It
that
is no. So the creature you fought, this is a kind of a side quest thing. This
Yeah.
creature sort of insinuated itself into Somerton maybe a year ago, and
Okay.
it's been feeding quietly off memories and emotions and experiences, and it's grown and it's matured.
Okay.
There.
So-
This is not anything that Valder, would have put in there.
Okay.
So Scales knows we're under Somerton at the minute, doesn't he?
Yes. I'm
so-
happy to send you guys are like, if you want to come up to the
Oh,
top.
yeah.
Climb up
He-
these
he-
roots or
he-
something to get out.
He'll essentially sort of say like, we can all go back to my house and we can have lunch or something, or something to eat. There's like chickens, and he'll go on to list all the vegetables that grow in the garden that the town has been tending. So like we could go back and we could rest for a while and have something to eat, and then you guys can decide where we're going next. I'm sorry that I came over here, but I had to find something, and then but you're here now, so it's all good.
Like I said, I think we should check on the townspeople first, and then I guess head back to Artex, deal with Lan, and then
I would also like to point out that the last thing you saw when you left the Mazzella household when you're using the
I forgot about that.
the thing the teleportation circle was the imp,
Yep.
the new superpowered imp.
I don't know what's superpowered.
I believe I read out the deal that it made.
Oh, you know, well, we know
Yeah,
what's
but
superpowered. Ren does know what's
And
superpowered.
it's, well, we all know. So, and that was for the audience only. So that returned
Yeah, and
to
Albert
the
forgot his
Mazzelli
mic.
household.
Oh.
So I'm curious as to whether you're concerned about that or not.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, now that I remember it. Ren will say, I was too focused on dealing with scales. You know, that little
you're just gonna tell him now.
yeah, you know that little shithead of an imp that's been following us.
Following you.
I think I saw him when we
little fire
teleported
guy.
out. Like as we were leaving. Now I assume he probably fucked off because he seems to just hurl insults and then leave.
Hang on.
Doesn't
Are you
he
trying
like to
say
set
he
things on fire?
teleported into my home?
Well, maybe. I don't know if it was just like, you know, a fucking illusion or fuckery. It was mid teleport. I don't know.
That's either impossible, or if it did happen, then that creature might be much more powerful than you believe.
I'm sure Boothby could probably. It's an imp.
I'm not worried about the fact that Boothby could handle himself, because I'm pretty sure he could. It's more the fact that if that creature was able to get into that house in the first place without being invited, it must have some serious juice.
All right, well, we need to kill that then too.
So what is your priority here?
Is
I
there any
have
more creatures, demons, gods that we need to worry about from your past? I'm just asking so that we can have a list of who to take
So
out.
I will add. Sorry, Robert. Yeah, go ahead.
I will raise my hand.
Yeah.
I
You were there
might have
when this
something.
imp was.
When the imp what?
You were there when this imp latched on to Ren.
Yeah.
I think Robert's the one who got
It's
him.
in the
Carved witches.
Yeah, the carved witches house. Yeah. That's
as
also where
you-
something latched onto me.
Yes, exactly.
I watched you do that on the couch.
So, yeah, I mean,
What was Robert's hand in the air for, though? Because I like to think that the whole
yeah, me
group
too.
would be
Sorry,
kind of
yeah.
like, what?
Two things.
and Kiva had one in the air as well, so we go to you next.
I have I think I have passengers again, but I am pretty sure these ones are benevolent, and they do sound particularly not fond of Ren's friend,
Not my friend.
Daddy.
Dice are never a good
Not my dad either.
Daddy.
Ren's passenger.
Oh,
Ren's
Daddy.
passenger.
How many passengers do people have?
Black fist of oops.
There's 3 out of 5 already.
I've
We haven't
heard
even gone
that
into your
humans
shit
can
yet,
have
Theo.
head lice.
I have 3.
Oh, so
You have 3 head lice.
Scales is the same black creature that was in Ren or whatever.
Fucking hell.
Looks
No.
good.
Our head. I thought head lice were like little bugs. Are they?
Yeah, little ghosts, I think. Like people.
Oh, they're
people in
ghosts.
Scales.
head lice.
Yeah.
Did he talk to you when he latched on?
Who?
The shadow.
The head lice.
No, the shadow.
Yes, Ren's head lice.
Ren's head lice.
The fucking thing that tried to choke you.
He said that I was no use
Oh, fuck.
because I didn't have information, or he already had the information through some True, maybe you or maybe something. And then I said I didn't know anything, and then he went away.
I think he probably
Ju-
hijacked my spell and took the information that I was trying to get from you.
Just for clarification, because we may have to retcon that. I believe, if I'm right, that the memory thing kicked in after that happened, which means Scales wouldn't currently remember that was said.
That's fair.
That's fair. Yes.
I'm just checking because, as far as I'm aware, that's how it went down.
Yep,
yes, I
that's fair.
forgot that I've forgotten the memory.
Yeah.
You've forgotten a lot.
No,
It's fine.
double forget is a
Yeah.
that's a positive.
Oh my god.
This is
Isn't that
some
right?
fucking memento level
Hypo
shit
negative.
right
Right.
now.
So what do we do?
The second thing
Yep.
is we are in Somerton, so Robert is going to turn on his heel, and he'll be like, and second thing, he'll turn and he'll walk to his house.
I'm gonna move you over to Somerton. So
Yeah, let's just say we're out of the hole.
yeah.
Yeah, I think we should check.
We argued our way out of the hole, and now we're arguing.
I thought we already said that we were going up out of the hole. Sorry.
We are, yeah.
Oh,
we
we were
did, and then we just
I'm
kept
gonna
talking.
say that your house.
So we're all going to Robert's house.
Yeah.
I mean, Robert's
Let's
going.
I mean,
Following
you don't
Robert.
have to come. I'm going to my house.
Yeah,
Well,
your house
Scales is
isn't in the
following
town
us.
center, but I'm gonna like on a shipping.
Isn't
So
your
this is
house kind of
town centre.
destroyed?
Yes, Scales' house got collapsed into this hole.
Yeah, it was a
Does
sinkhole.
everyone have a token on this map, or is it black for you?
Yes.
Was it my
I see the
house that
map.
was a sinkhole?
No, it's
It was mine.
Scales' house.
Yeah, so we were at
Uh,
Scales' house and we all fell down into nowhere.
Can you all find your tokens?
Yep.
Oh, it's a big map.
Yes.
Excellent.
Yeah, we're
Cool.
down near Scales' house.
All right. So we're all going
Oh,
to
yeah.
we're going to Robert's house, which will be down the probably northeast. It's not on the map because I did not expect to use it. So
This house
what's
here.
happening in Robert's old house?
That's what I want to know.
I mean, it's still boarded up if that's what you did with it. If you rented it out to students, it's still
I
they're
lived
still
with my
there.
parents.
Your parents are not there. Oh, now I see where we're going. Okay. As you make your way around, the garden is overgrown, Robert. The doors are swinging open. The house doesn't look like it's... Sorry, because I completely forgot about what I had planned for here. But now I remember. So the doors, it's weird, Robert. The house inside looks okay. No, the wind hasn't blown any sort of debris or detritus through the door. But the doors swing in the breeze.
Can I do a inside check if this looks, because it doesn't look like there's any debris inside, is what you're saying, but the
Yes.
door is open and it's overgrown outside. Okay. That seems like some magic bullshit.
That's a 13.
But yeah, I mean, my mother would have taken immaculate care of the garden.
The garden is overgrown.
And the door wouldn't be swinging on a hinge.
It's wildlands now. There's nobody living there. Nobody living there at all.
I don't want to go inside because my senses are telling me no. I really need to learn some magic. I'll go back to the group if no one came with me, and then
I think Scales would have followed you, but he would have loitered awkwardly on the path as you went towards the house, and then as you came back towards him, he would like awkwardly not talk about the state of the house unless you mention it.
I don't think anyone's home, but there's something weird going on with my house.
Were they going away? People who stayed at home?
No, they're supposed to be here.
Is anyone else going to Robert's house to look at the house with them?
But he said he was coming back to us.
Yeah,
I
I'll
did the
come.
same thing. I was
Kind
at
of
the
like-
end of the path with Scales while
Yeah.
Robert went up. To
As everyone
So-
else walks towards Robert's house, anyone who's going back with them.
Can Scales, because Scales is into plants and farming and everything, can he sort of look at the overgrownness of the garden and estimate how long it's been like that or anything?
Nature check, please.
Nature.
If only
We're
you
gonna
Oh,
had a
nat
plant.
20.
Oh wow!
Jesus Christ, that's
Be
like
serious.
5 tonight.
Go Scales.
Yeah, nat 20. I'm into the nature and the plants, you know.
You brought Mark Corrigan's
I
fucking
think,
macro, I know.
Yeah,
you
I know,
did.
right? I think about a month after you left Somerton, this place stopped being tended. But also, Scales, as you look, the house is run down. There are, like, it's been abandoned.
And Scales will relate that to Robert. And Scales is honestly trying to be sensitive about the way he imparts this information, but Scales is pretty much a blunt instrument, so he's essentially just going to tell you what Dave said. But he is trying to say it in a gentle way. Probably failing, though.
And Robert, as Scales draws your attention to this, you do indeed see the house itself is run down. It's destroyed. And you hear again the voices of the dead phantom rogues in your mind. He's starting to see it now. He's starting to see it now. He's starting to see during the fucking now and during the then.
Are there Hydra tracks?
And then you hear the child voice again. Well, at least he started to see in one direction. I just hope he can learn to see in the other. And
I will walk
this
into
is
the
a
house.
new element of the subclass that I've added that isn't in the book. That I
Ooh,
will
fancy.
get onto you later about.
Can I
But-
walk into the house?
Yeah. It's ruined. It's just been left to go to
Okay.
rack and ruin.
So it's not like I walk in there and then I'm
No.
smell my mom's cooking
For a
and stuff.
second, you saw it in both stages of existence. The overgrown outside and the perfect house on the inside. And then when Scale sort of snapped you out of that, you can see now that it's completely ruined. But there is a part of you now that now understands that maybe if you learn enough from your new subclass that you might be able to understand how the ghosts of time work, and you might be able to predict things that haven't yet happened, both in combat and outside of combat.
It's given a real on what's game you were obsessed with. I played it as well. Vibe, the kind of the rogue Dishonored vibe.
A little bit like that.
Yeah.
But it's not about time. It's about destiny. But that's for further down the road.
Can I try to access the part of Robert that is good at picking things apart and see if
He can, yeah, but
is there
he's
any
like he's on the way
signs-
out.
Is there any signs of did they leave on their own accord? Were they dragged out of here?
Oh, let me give you an investigation check.
$19.
You find a flyer, an information leaflet, a pamphlet, if you will,
Jugmail.
What does it say?
Okay. Wine Country meditation courses. And it details everything about these meditation courses that will take place in Wine Country. And it's all about the benefits of living close to the sea and harvesting grapes, making wine, eating fruit. Visit beautiful wine country.
Okay, so we figured this. Okay. So that Hydra thing was not here when we became the saviors of Submerton.
It was not.
Okay.
I love it.
Valder, stop kidnapping people's parents, please. Thank fuck
No
mine are dead.
kidnapping going over. So as you ponder this, Robert, I need to move over to Kiva because Kiva was very patient with me. You had a hand up earlier on. Well, what's happening?
Can't remember. So
Oh,
we're good.
I'm so sorry. I'm so
It's
sorry.
all right. No, it's fine. I think we actually got round to it. I had my hand up. We did something, but I don't remember put my hand up again. So.
Okay. So what do we do?
Ren is actually going to head towards the inn while this is happening because he figured Robert probably needs some space like after he comes back.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to check in on the locals because he would have lived in this inn while he was in Somerton.
Yeah.
So he's going to just make his way in and just see, now that the Hydra's dead, how people are reacting. Because
everyone's walking around in
memories
a state
are
of
probably coming
confusion
back.
and sort of disorientation.
Dave, just
They are. Yeah.
as a reminder, Albert, the innkeeper, didn't remember his wife when I first came to town. Just in case you'd
Yep.
forgotten.
That's fine.
Are we staying in the shack or are we...
As you walk in towards the inn,
Yep.
we do see Albert, the old man here.
All right, Albert. Long time no see.
No. I'm gonna hold you
Right,
off
sorry.
there, big man. He is on his knees in front of a portrait, and he's on his knees holding what looks like a very, very old knitted scarf that he's using to mop up the tears, and it's those racking sobs as he now remembers that his wife was here, but he forgot her, and then she's not here anymore. Something happened. He doesn't know how or why it happened, but his wife is gone, and you can see I'll shift ping. You can see he's a big man, but his body language is that of a child now, and he is on the floor almost in the fetal position, and he's just roaring these deep, loud gasps. He's crying his heart out.
Ren will, Ren's put two and two together here. At this stage, the Hydra was clearly feeding off people in the town. He's gonna walk up and he's just gonna reach out with his good arm and just try to tap him on the shoulder, kind of comforting me. He's like, "The beast responsible for this is dead."
He doesn't even notice you're there. He is in a hell of his own making.
Yeah.
If you've
Well, not his
ever,
making, not
ever
his making.
lost somebody and it's just, you're like, there's no talking to him right now. He is in hell. And it's just these raw, loud wails. And he wanders further inside to the Sunshine Inn. There's nobody in there. They've all left.
Similar
maybe to
experiences
deal with
like
their
you.
own stuff, or just to let him at it. But
Ren will follow in behind him and not super stealthily, but he'll stealthily enough go to where, because he would have worked. Ren, to pay his way, would have pulled points and shit in here. He's going to walk behind the counter. He's going to reach into the bag of holding, and he's going to pull out about 100 gold.
Okay.
And he's going to pull out a piece of paper, and he's going to write just a no, because he didn't respond. Maybe he didn't take in what he was saying, and be like, the beast, and he's going to write what he said. He's like, the beast responsible for this is dead.
Okay.
This won't help with your suffering, but it might help rebuild or help get you somewhere. And he's going to leave a bag of gold just there.
Take a point of inspiration for that.
Yeah.
The rest of
it,
what are we doing here? Are we staying here? Are we doing a long rest in Somerton? Are we doing a short rest in Somerton? Are we going back to Artex? Are we going to Starpoint? What's happening?
Theodore says that in Dave's voice, because that's what he's asking.
Okay.
Yeah, if Scale's home is now a hole in the ground, and Robert won't let us enter whatever shack he's been looking at, and this innkeeper is in hysterics.
Where the apothecary's abandoned, right, Dave?
It's ruined.
We came up through it, yeah. I can set the dome up in the apothecary. We can. We're still ain't there. I think
I think you could maybe spend between you 3 hours cleaning off the debris on the teleportation circle if you want to try and get back to.
I could take us back,
but it will need to be like fucking.
I can draw a teleportation circle outside of that either. I have the
Okay,
chalks.
well you can try and do that if you want. It's up to you.
I'll say that to Rixie Mazelu then.
I think it's important for us to rest. Some of us took quite a beating in that last fight. Maybe we can do that in the morning.
Yeah, look.
I guess I'll head back to the group and I'll see if I'm hearing them talking about sleeping arrangements. You've been kind enough to open your house to me. We don't have to sleep in the apothecary. It's kind of one ruin versus another, but
I'll be back in 1 second. Keep going.
we can sleep in my house if we're gonna sleep on the floor in the dome anyway. So
You holding up okay?
I kind of expected to come home to an empty home.
Yeah.
I've been avoiding it.
Any evidence as to what happened?
Wine country.
Father.
Yeah.
It's another reason to kill him.
Everybody seems to be moving to wine country.
Yes, that seems to be a recurring theme with your parents.
I think Jaden was from wine country, funnily enough. So that's where he's gone back as well.
Should we go to wine country?
Eventually.
Do you think it's becoming an increasing place for us to have to get to? If he's taking everyone there, then he's obviously got some sort of stronghold there.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, exactly. Not eventually. Why don't we go there now?
We got some loose ends to clean up first, Scouts, but I think after that, I think we need to pay our old friend a visit and close the book on him.
I do think it's time we start playing offensive, not defensive.
Hmm.
I think just trying to solve the problems as they appear isn't going to cut it anymore. I think, like Mazelu said, we need to be proactive on this. I think we need to take the fight to him.
Do we have a way of finding him?
It's a long way there, though. Isn't it? I mean,
It is.
wine country is a long way away, isn't it?
I am.
Arixium, I understand you don't want to show me the book, but is there anything in there that could get us there faster?
Let us take our leave tonight. Arixium can have his deliberations.
I want to ask, does anyone have a way of tracking Valder down?
I mean, I've hunted people before. I'm pretty good at following actual tracks, but magically, no, not right now.
Not
seems like he can be-
I mean, if we're talking actual tracks, I know a guy
Yeah, I
who's
mean, you
pretty
could
much
find
the best in the business. Not me.
Well, maybe we should reach out. We need allies.
I mean, we could try to reach out, but that'll involve some mechanics.
And Ryan will hold up his
If
hand
he's
top,
even still
top room.
alive.
I can lend you this. You could probably send a message. It'll take about a day to recharge.
Do you mean mechanics like we have to do a job for him, so he'll do that for us?
We have to do something for him, if he's even still alive.
Who's this we're talking about?
Sorry, Dave. We were talking about finding someone who can help us track Valder down, because I don't know if we have a way to.
Is this
spy
someone
on
from
him and-
from your background?
Yes, I know a guy who's very good at tracking stuff.
Okay, this is a guy you haven't seen or heard from in a long time, though.
Might be dead.
Right?
That's
So-
kind of the point.
Yeah.
So, last I heard, he was languishing in prison.
In the Forgotten Tomb.
So we'd have to get him out of prison to make
Right.
him help us
Prison
find
break.
Valder.
Yeah.
Also, point of
So here, please.
clarity for player White Noise. Are we aware of one or multiple Valders currently?
We're
You guys
suspicious
are
of it.
at least
aware of
two.
two.
And working
Yeah.
on
Right. I didn't want
No,
to.
you definitely are because
Yeah.
it was,
Okay. Go.
The ear, one is the ear, one doesn't.
that
didn't
was
know
sort of
which
revealed at the
knowledge-
top of the mountain before it collapsed.
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't want to cross stream. I apologize.
No, that's
And,
okay.
and just to let you know what we discussed while we were away, Dave, we are coming to the conclusion that we're gonna have to go on the offensive.
To where? So what's happening?
Just
Yeah,
the
offensive
Well, we're gonna have
as
to
in
take-
not
We're gonna have to
playing
take the fight
defense
back.
against Valder.
So
Right.
how are we doing that?
Right now it's sleep.
Sleep,
Right
but
now
we're
it's sleep.
figuring that
Go
out.
into this.
We
I'm so
wanna-
into this. This is so
We're
We
good.
discuss-
wanna
we're
find a way
discussing-
to track him down.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I asked if they know a spell to do that, because I don't know magic.
I have
But
a
if they
spell to do
don't-
that.
You have
Then
spells?
we'll try that first, and if that doesn't work, we kind of need to do the prison break either way. But
That's just fun.
but
Before we go,
he's a really
breaking
good
anyone,
tracker.
Can I get a history check from Arixium, please?
Uh-oh. Six.
Okay. That's alright. All good.
What triggered the history check?
Mention of a prison break.
Oh, does that feel inspiration worthy? Fuck it. Let's use inspiration.
Chat will be kind enough to top us up eventually. Don't, it comes back.
A 20.
Oh.
Ooh.
You remember a man sniffing you way back in Templetown. Ooh. Oh, there's the eyes.
Yeah. Good old Arthur.
You remember a man,
Arthur's
Arthur,
fucking-
smelling
The
you back in
fucking
Templetown, who made...
I snuck into his dungeon.
There
Smell
you
the
go.
bomb. Sulfur.
Yeah.
I love that
Sulfur.
guy. We need to run into him again in Artax. I fucking love that guy.
So there is... What you smell like?
Oh,
Sweet blood and fear.
in positive news.
Sweat, blood, and fear.
In positive news, guys. By the way, I'm sure some of you might have seen them around Templetown. But
Episode 37.
I saw.
There you go, big man. So I mean, so if there's a prison break involved, there's an opportunity to tweak that fucking side quest.
Yes.
And that's been languishing from fucking day one, to be honest with you.
Episode 1, yeah. Well, episode 2.
Let us get some rest now. We'll head back to our text and deal with your issue.
Okay, cool. So I'm happy to
Well,
say,
potentially our issue with the imp.
would you like to do anything during your long rest?
No.
I want to do something after my long rest.
Okay, so you guys all get your long rest. I'm not gonna
I'd
draw
like
this
to
out any longer than it
watch
has to be,
with
unless there's something you want to
scales.
do, or you want to send messages or sending spells or anything like that.
I was
I'd like to take
gonna
watch with
make
scales if
a
possible.
mutagen.
Kiva?
Sorry, I was gonna make a mutagen because I can do one for.
Of course,
for
that's no problem.
I want to... I feel like this arrives out of Robert's want to be better at tracking people down and something like that. You're welcome to roleplay it however you would like. But I would like to use my Whispers of the Dead to get proficiency in survival.
Okay, so would you like to... Okay, so when you choose this archetype at 3rd level, echoes of those who have died cling to you. Whenever you finish a short or long rest, you gain 1 skill or tool proficiency of your choice as a ghostly presence shares its knowledge with you. You lose this proficiency when... Okay. Interesting. So, okay, so you're going to go for survival.
Mm-hmm.
And... So as you weren't proficient in survival before in your old subclass.
No.
So explain to me the draw of this. Explain to me how Robert tries to access this. What is it that you don't have that you want or need?
I feel like Robert, he has investigation skills. He's good at like noticing patterns and stuff like that, and he was good at recognizing part of his job as a scout was to go behind enemy lines and basically count armies and report back. So he had to get a quick glance and estimate how many people there are
Yeah, that
and
was
what kind
investigation.
of but he wasn't I mean, it was kind of easy to track an army. It's like
Yeah,
1,000 people came through here.
There were times when you were a scout and you were more prone to very, very, very obvious and identifiable things like dropped weapons or dropped shields. Things that your investigation skill would really help with. But there were times when you were maybe out there with another scout who was more attuned to how the grass sort of was rolled over, or how maybe the first thing in the morning there was no moisture on the grass, there was no dew on the grass, which would lead him to and things that you were like, you would be envious of, like, because like yes, now I see it now, but it came obvious. It was obvious to your comrade
And
arms.
that's exactly the kind of thing that he wanted. I'm just not sure how it comes about. I don't think it's something Robert brings about in himself.
No, it's definitely not. But there is a
But
cacophony
it's what
of
you want
5
to.
voices
Yeah.
now that like point out to you, and they amplify. They amplify the birds in the trees, and they amplify the direction of the wind. And welcome in, Randy Rogers 04. And so
Welcome.
these spirits, you don't know where or how they exist. They direct your attention away from the mundane and the obvious, and they direct your attention towards the natural. And for the next 24 hours, you're going to have disadvantage on investigation checks.
Okay.
You will have advantage on perception checks, but after that you will have proficiency as your subclass dictates in survival.
Okay.
But there is a cacophony and a deafening chorus of this is how look, and things that your eyes. It's almost like your eyes are peeled back another layer, and you're seeing things you've never seen before.
Okay.
The rest
Fantastic.
of you guys, what do we do?
Yep. I'd like to take watch and scales at some point, if possible.
Okay,
If we're doing
cool.
watches.
That's no problem.
Yeah.
So, Scales and Ren, you're together tonight. Are we okay with going for a long rest here?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Scales and Ren, you're up.
Yeah, so Ren is I think Ren is probably not initially taking watch, but he's tossing and turning, and then he kind of sits up as he sees Scales, and he's gonna scooch over, and he'll sit down beside him, and he'll be like, I already apologized down there, but I am truly sorry for what I've exposed you to there.
That big black thing that came out of you, that's weird. And I don't know a lot of things, but even I know that's probably worrying. But I trust you, Ren. So, you and me, we're good.
Good.
But that big black thing, you probably need to do something about it, but you probably need to do something about that with someone, not me. Maybe, I know you don't always get on with them, but like Miss Elu is good with all that big black stuff.
I think that's beyond even their powers to deal with, but yeah.
But you and me, we're good. We're good,
Cool.
right?
I need you to promise me if you hear his voice, you gotta tell me. He's gonna off. Well, if we're going off of my own experience, he's gonna offer you things. He's gonna taunt you. Fucking shitty cantrips.
Like donuts?
No, shit magic is kind of what he offered me. And I fucking, yeah.
But I don't really do the magic stuff.
No,
So, except
but-
for that time, I had this amazing day. So when we were in Artex, I went to the magic people, and it was amazing. And we went on a flying carpet. It was great. And so they were good magic people. Like, you're a good magic person. But other than that, I really don't do the magic. Oh, but they look, and he grabs out his turtle mace, which used to be his morning star, but it's now magical, and they made it magical for me. But other than that, I don't do the magic stuff.
Was one of those people a blue-haired half-elf?
A blue-eyed half-elf. Was it a girl?
Yeah, Silvera.
Oh yeah, Sopherone something.
Silvera
It's in my
Fireshield.
notes.
She's one of the page.
Yeah, no, she
Dave.
was really nice. She
Cool.
brought me around and she showed me the stuff. And there was an old guy too. He was a bit weird and a bit sad about things.
What's his name again, Dave? I don't have my notes with me today. I've left them with
give me a
my,
second.
I have his. I have him.
I did a deep clean in my room, and they're somewhere here, but I couldn't find them before the session.
It begins with an A. That's all I remember.
Yeah, his name just never sticks in my head.
It's in my notes. Keep going anyway. I will get it for you.
Could I ask to make an insight check now that I've realized that Scales has spent time with the page? Because powerful magic affecting Scales' mind, powerful wizards having spent time. If this is too meta,
drone.
If this is too
drone.
meta, I will fully retract it. But I would feel that Ren would start putting the pieces together here with their interest in Scales.
Okay, so explain why.
Well, they've asked Ren to keep them updated on Scales.
Mm-hmm.
Scales has now apparently spent a day with the page at some stage.
Mm-hmm.
Scales is having issues with his memory.
Mm-hmm.
They're powerful wizards.
Okay.
That's the thing I'm going off. I was wondering if I could make an insight check to see if Ren has connected those dots.
Happy to give that to you. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay. Dice, you've fucked me a few times this session. Please not now. Sorry, I'm proficient. Come on, +5. 20, and for the sake of it, I am going to chuck a boon on that. Just to be safe. 23.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. How are you going to deliver it, though? You got it. How are you going to deliver it?
Scales, you know the way... Well, you don't know, but you've told us and then you forgot again that you're forgetting things.
Shit.
Okay. If I'm forgetting, then I'm forgetting that I told you things that I'm forgetting. I don't remember that.
I think they did something to your memory. Now...
I'm going to stop you there.
Yeah.
So hang on to that. Zelling. You feel this familiar tingle of a sending spell. Where are you? I can't believe they did it. He's gone. He's dead. The house is on fire. Boofy's gone. That was Barathia. Former you that the Mazzilli household has been completely engulfed by fire, and Boothby is dead.
No.
Now, as much as Mazzetto is taking that in, the thoughts through his head are...
This is not real.
The house is the house. It doesn't matter. If Boothby truly is dead, which I don't believe it is, because there is no killing that man, whether by spirit or force, then I know for a fact he died with honor. And by that honor, I shall honor the demise of whatever it was that caused it.
Okay. So what's your response to Barathia as she sent you the sending spell?
Coming home shortly. It's time we went to battle.
Okay. Moving back over to Ren and Scales.
Come on.
You're a bastard for that one, Dave.
He just no. He's in the priest's hole. It's fine. It's fine.
After that, I walked out because I'm assuming this is the morning now. After that, I walked.
Yeah. So
Oh,
this
it's
is
gonna watch,
it,
okay.
like this is the morning after.
Oh, they were doing it during the watch. I didn't really.
Yeah.
I thought that was
Right.
during the
Oh,
morning.
Sorry. So you got this at the exact same time that they're having this conversation. You were
Okay.
woken by it.
Ah, right, gotcha. Okay.
Could I ask Dave, would we have gotten enough of a rest at this point that we could treat partially as a short rest that I could have used
I'm
arcane
happy to say
recovery?
you guys have a short rest. Yes.
I'm using my arcane recovery to recover a 5th level spell slot.
That's okay. But
And I'm going to try cast.
I'm
going
getting
to try
some-
cast
yeah.
modify memory, or not modify memory. I'm going to try cast dispel magic one last time to try lift
Okay.
modify memory. So, first of all, Ryan will actually ask. He's like, Scales, I'm going to try lift the spell that they're after casting. I think they're blocking you from remembering something, and honestly, I'm sure they had their reasons. Well, I think it's important that we know everything that's going on.
Who?
I think it's the page.
Who are the page?
The wizards you had the best day of your life with.
Okay, and they cast spells, so I don't remember something.
Yes, and I assume it's very important that we know what's going on.
Okay. Yeah.
So I need you to trust me. I promise you that I'm not going to do any mind magic, so I don't think he can interfere with this. And
Okay.
Ren is going to reach out, and then he's going to pulse the magic, and he's going to cast a 5th level Dispel Magic.
Oof, okay.
Modify Memory is a 4th level spell, so I assume that's going to take it out.
Happy to say it does, yeah.
So
I feel like even if it wasn't, like, if it was cast higher, sorry, my eyes are absolutely killing me, so I can barely see. I feel like, though, that if, sorry, I mean, 1 second, my allergies are killing me. I think, though, that, like, you guys have battered so many spells against this modified memory, and that, like, it's eventually going to break down, and now it does. So I don't need to hear from Ren here. I need to hear from Scales. No, it's not about that. I just need to hear from Scales as to, once again, it's not gentle. The walls come down, and before that happens, so think about that. Before that happens, another sending spell hits Eryxium. He's gone. Don't you return to Artex. Don't you return to Artex. The house is burned down. Boothby's gone. Back to Scales.
Okay. So, as that all tsunamis into Scales' brain, we're talking about the initial learning of it and the initial deciding to forget it, then the remembering, and then the forgetting again, and now the remembering, and possibly a remembering and forgetting in between as well. Okay. Scales will just take an enormous, I don't even want to call it a breath, it's like a huge gulp of air in as this hits him. I think he will probably, you see, at the moment on this remembering, he's with a friend. It's happened a few times. There's all the compounded rememberings and forgettings and remembering and forgettings. I think he will, like, topple backwards off whatever log or whatever he's sitting on away from Ren. And I think this time he's just gonna, like, go... To Ren's perspective, he probably looks catatonic. And he's just staring into nothing. And there's probably, after the initial gulp in, there's probably a period where Ren is thinking, is he even still breathing? Kind of element to it.
Yeah, Ren has jumped to his feet at this stage.
And then I think, after that initial shock moment, I think Scales will explode into motion, but it's kind of like a going from his back to his hands and knees and then scrabbling away in just whatever direction he was facing at the time as all of this settles on him. And I think then another couple of deep heaving breaths, and I think he'll look at Ren and he'll just say, like, I remember.
It worked. Well,
and I think, and then he'll just breathe a bit, and that's about all you're going to get out of Scales for a while. Like,
yeah, Ren will just kind of I reach out, tap Scales on the shoulder, and be like, "Look, I'll take the rest of this watch. You sleep on it. We'll talk about it with the others in the morning, okay?"
I think you'll actually get a when you
Okay.
touch Scales, you'll get a knocked back hand, and it'll be like a solid hit, but he's not trying to hurt you. He's
Yeah.
just like, fuck away from me, that kind of way.
You're a giant barbarian.
Thanks
He's
so
a
much for the
skinny
raid.
wizard. That hurts. Look.
And I think he's just going to crawl away, and I think this time it's going to hit him as I need to sit for a while with this.
Yeah.
Like he's done the rage, he's had his moments, and I think this is the time, because of all of the iterations of it, that I think that all hit him at once. I think he just needs to sit with it for a while, and he doesn't want anyone near him as he assimilates this into his awareness. Yeah. So it'll feel like that, kind of like get away from me, but he's not like,
it's not malicious, it's just
damage. He's just aggressively telling you to get away. Yeah. And he'll crawl off and crawl into a ball for a while and think about things until Dave comes back to direct us.
So,
There we go.
Yeah, so
Okay.
it's kind of it for that scene. Then Ren kind of just sits there and continues his watch. Ren is a smoker, so he'll probably, sit there just outside the door frame of the house. He's not rude, and just kind of sit there with his own thoughts for the next few hours until somebody wakes up.
Rixium, do you
Man,
reply
this
to the
is
sentence
before
on
the
that?
1960s. People smoke in the houses. They don't.
Yeah, but Ren doesn't. He doesn't want to smoke in the house.
Rixium, do you reply to the sending that you got?
Is there any way to determine the
we got a raid.
genuine
Yeah.
origins of a sending?
I would argue yes, there is. So, in my world, there is no way that you can sort of subterfuge or lie about a sending. It comes from the very fabric of the person that sends the message, which is why every time you got a message from Valder, a gloating, self-congratulatory message, reminding you of how powerless you are against the power of the king and the kingdom, you believed it, and you know that he believes it. But
Right.
the message you got from Berethia,
Right. Just because
she
Eryxium can mimic
believes
voices.
Boothby is dead.
Yeah, but Eryxium can perfectly mimic someone's voice, so it's 100% the genuine Berethia who's contacting
It
him.
is, yes.
And Eryxium was present when Ren said about seeing the imp.
Yes.
Right. Well, then the first thing to fill Eryxium's head is Great Shardon.
Is what?
Great Shardon?
Yeah.
Because the last time he seen the imp, that's what he heard screamed in a tunnel behind him. When he actually
yeah.
beckoned to the imp.
Yeah.
Back in episode 63, Dangers in the
Absolutely,
Deep
yeah.
Part 2. He will reply, and he will say to the bereaved primal Berethia,
Where do we go? What do we do? How can we help?
How long are you gonna wait? Because you need your long
He'll-
rest.
I mean, I think he's not sleeping after that.
An hour later, the house is gone. Boofy's gone. He's ashes. I'm going back to the port. Captain Riptide. I'm getting out of Artex. I don't fucking know anymore. I don't know. It's the first time you've heard any emotion from Berethia, but there is tears and sorrow. And give me an insight check, even though it's through ascending spell. Give me an insight check. 16. That carries the weight of unsaid words of
Despair. Pain.
Pain and regret. And for someone that is so aware of the fragility of life and the unfair length of the threads, some go so long and some go so short, and you hear a heart broken through that voice, and you hear regret from a voice that thought she would have all the time in the world to fix things.
Gorixim's just going to go straight to Mazelu. He could still be
Let me hear how that
sleeping.
goes.
If you come over to him, it's quite obvious he's not asleep. He doesn't need to sleep as much as you either, so he tends to just keep watching his own way.
I'd say as he walks over, seeing that he's sitting up or meditating or whatever, just I don't think there are any words spoken. There is just eye contact that would stop a freight train. That a boundary or a threshold has been shattered. And like it's indescribable what's happened.
Scales. Ren. Robert. Robert, you're the first. You all that did this. That was my home. It echoes as Robert reacts to the first word. You see him turn his head to the right because it almost comes in from your right ear. Scales, you hear the same thing. Almost, you look to the same direction. It almost comes in your eye. And then Ren, you're the last to hear it. You all destroyed my home. I've had my fun. I've had my fun with Ren. No, didn't you accept all the blame I laid on you, Ren, because of your casual little firebolt. The three of you are as complicit as complicit. You will die. You I will spend eons torturing you, everyone you cared about. Oh, but what a pity. Your lanky little manservant died and Scales, you're in the middle. Robert, you're to the left. Ren, you're to the right. You all look together. And you're all hearing the same voice. At the same time.
Scales in and very unscales like outburst will just say, "Not now, bitch."
Okay.
No, Scales knew the word bitch.
He's heard it enough from the party at this stage.
You can hear me?
Yes.
What?
You're only in a tent over there. Like, you're not that far
No.
away.
I've just been munching.
The
I thought I was
last-
muted. Sorry. Munching on.
But also,
The
perfectly
last thing you
valid.
hear-
Scales learned the word from the party, in fairness.
Scales has probably learned a myriad of words from Ren alone.
The last thing the three of you hear is a replay of Boothby.
Can we see this thing? Is it standing there mocking?
No, this is a creature that has the ability to
sound.
cast a sending spell.
Hmm.
The
So we can
last thing
reply.
but it also has the ability to send via the sending spell Boothby's last 3 minutes in his life, which were the most tormented, horrific screams as he burned alive in the house he spent so much time curating and preparing. And no matter how much you try to block them out, the three of you together, Eryxium and Mazzello, are spared this miraculously. The three of you who encroached into the carved witch's house and invaded her home. This is your fucking punishment. And his cries will echo forever in your memory. And that's where we're going to leave it tonight. Some chickens come home to roost. Thanks, guys.
Wow.
We love you all.
I would like to make a formal
Oh,
apology
fucking
for my
hell.
microphone.
No, it's really we
We
didn't even notice
We
anything.
didn't hear the
I'm
crunching
not. This
lower.
microphone, I don't think is the one you guys are. I think I'm using the one on my thing because it's
Yeah.
just not working.
You were great tonight. There were no microphone issues.
Okay.
I'm gonna get some 7 herbs and fucking spices, and we're going chicken hunting. Like fucking.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, this
what
thing
was
is
that?
dying in the most painful way we can come up with.
Oh my god.
I have a way in mind, but we'll see.
I hope
I just
everyone's
hope we get a
okay.
level up so I can turn the fucking favor.
So, like I say, I hope everyone's okay. This has been brewing since the Carved Witch episode, which Mazzella and Eryxium were not there for. But this has been payback for what the three of you did.
Unfortunately, it seems to be another case of Eryxium and Mazzelli paying for other people's fault. This
it's
hasn't
not.
been the first time.
Well, I mean, look, I think we should discuss that in character. Anyway,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I mean,
But,
this
um,
is
like,
a petty
well
ass.
done, everyone. Though, like, I mean, like, I
thing.
did solid ORP tonight. I'm sorry if a lot of that came out of the blue. But
Oh.
you know yourself, like, if you burn down a hag's house and you leave her imp alive,
Not for lack of trying.
he's gonna fucking, like, he's gonna play the long game.
Wow. I have in my notes. It's just like Boostby dead, Boostby not dead, Boostby dead, Boostby definitely dead. It's just sort of like
Yeah,
I don't know
Boothby's
what-
gone.
I was a little bit confused.
I mean, you know, I can confirm the house is in flames and Boothby's gone.
Gooseby is gone. Yeah, Gooseby, yes.
And so,
Yes, next big tick next.
Berethia is off to the coast to reconnect with them.
Off the wine country?
No, she's going to reconnect with what's her name?
Captain Riptide. Oh,
Riptide.
Captain Riptide.
Tide. Yeah.
that's the pirate we need to bully, guys. We need that inspiration.
Guys, I know it's a shitter, but
Oh, great session, man. Though, like you pulled the
Amazing
binder.
Amazing session.
The fact it's so
like-
shit
like-
isn't attached to how.
shit. So the thing about it is, shit happens when you're not there. And the thing that's most important to me is like repercussions don't wait for you to get back and deal with them. Like decisions are made. Like back in episode 23 or 24, I'm not sure what it was. There's gonna be repercussions from that. And there's gonna be choices to be made. And if you take choice A, B, C, and D, they're gonna play out. Like stories don't wait around for you to finish one and come back and finish the next one. So it's like life. So we love you all, guys. Thanks so much. We're back in 2 weeks.
Hey Dave, on the plus side, we level up, right?
What's that?
I said on the plus side, we level up, right?
Level up
I
time.
feel like that's a level up worthy.
Not a dragon, sort of.
Roll a luck check, Robert.
Yeah, okay, I might level up or down. Let's see.
So hold on. Before you roll a luck check, what's a level up and what's not level up? Odds or evens?
Oh, okay, so then just odds or evens. What dice am I rolling?
D20. This is for the party to level up.
It's an even level that we level up to.
Doesn't matter. What would you like?
To what level do we go?
Oh my God, like level 20. No, you'll go
No,
up
I mean,
one level.
I mean, what is our next level? I don't.
12.
Level 12.
Okay.
So,
I would say even then.
okay. So roll D20. If it's evens, you level up. We'll do a level up episode next.
Nope. The level we are now. The dice gods have spoken.
Such a pity.
Wanted my elemental add up so I could burn this
Guys,
thing
thanks so
alive.
I like that it's 11 for
Yeah,
the
you're
level
right,
we
it's
are,
my
which is
fault,
11.
sorry, guys.
I know, right? Love you all. Thanks so much, guys. Thanks so much for sticking with us. Appreciate people that dipped in and dipped out and all the rest of it. Tomorrow we're going to be doing Roll20Con, and it's going to be in aid of the Trevor project. So please stick around. And
What time is
hang
that,
out.
Dave?
It's going to be. We're going to be convened for 7:30. Go live at 8.
8 o'clock. Boom.
And funnily enough, you're going to be dealing with a hag.
In wine country.
Close there, yeah.
Or adjacent, anyway.
Adjacent to. It mentioned.
Guys, thanks so much. Erixium, you okay?
Yup.
You sure?
So
Yup.
Mazzello, you okay?
Oh yeah, everything's happening exactly how it's meant to.
Okay, cool. Well, just my like.
Yeah,
checking
no.
in, I'm not
Player
playing.
wise, yeah, I'm good. I'm just
Okay,
battling
cool.
the toothache. I've been battling for the last week, so that's.
Oh shit! I'm sorry to hear about
man.
No, it's all
Um,
good. I am still here, and I am in it though, so don't worry.
that. No. I'm just making sure
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
okay though.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
'cause
I'm
it
good.
was a heavy episode.
No, don't worry. Boothby died, but he
Well,
wouldn't have
no-
expected any less.
Are you okay,
Yeah, absolutely.
Fauna?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Cool.
Yeah.
The rest of you guys are all right.
Oh, no,
Dave,
Yeah, that's everyone.
It's your
yeah,
fucking fault, Ren. That's
I
why.
not my
have a-
fault. Game's a bitch.
I have a question
yeah.
that is. It's not related to the game right now.
Okay.
But it's something that has swam around in my mind for a while. Sometime back, we did a one-shot where we were like level 12 or something. And it was, I think it was in the Sopherone universe,
It was.
but it had to have been a really long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Because we, at some point, we fought a dragon.
Yep.
So
It
was
was
it like,
Operation Aberration. I remember it.
yeah, was it before the dragons got like deleted?
Yes, it would have been. It would have been
Okay,
way,
so
way,
it's
way back in the
super,
past.
super long ago.
Yeah.
So it's not like a
the-
freak dragon situation.
The dragons
the
only got
one we have now.
got erased off Sopherone, not the other continents.
That was
Oh.
on. That was in the Kingswood.
No, but this
I
was
forgot.
yeah. This is like very like.
This is
historic.
this is the one we played in person at that convention, Stephen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
no,
no, I wasn't in person.
No, it was played twice.
Before we finish up, though,
Yeah.
as a sort of a mini deep dive,
Yeah.
can I ask Joe, how does Robert feel about seeing his house destroyed? Because that was a pretty big moment, I think.
Robert. For Robert, it's kind of like he kind of hoped that he would come home and he would find his asshole father sitting on the couch being a useless piece of trash. But I mean, a part of him still wanted to see him there, and you know, his mother off to the side doing something because she's always busy with something. But
Is Robert going to talk about the weird moment where the garden was
Did say-
overgrown and the house was fine until he was snapped out of it? Is that something he's going to talk about, or?
At first, I thought it was a magical effect going on that was like an illusion that was cast over the house as like a trap where if I set my foot inside, I'll get murdered.
There was no trap.
But-
It was just a
but
weird.
He realized that it was something to do with his current situation.
Okay.
But yeah, how Robert about the house itself. Robert's not too. He's not too attached to the place. It does. It's home still. It's always like coming home, even if it's empty and barren. It still feels like coming home. But it's like coming home and the power is out. It's
Okay, but what
wow,
I
man.
suppose what I'm really interested in though is like Robert's ultimate death save recently had a vision of being home with his mum.
yeah.
And Robert chose to come back. So
Yes.
that
Wow, that's a
combined
great
with-
insight.
That combined with Robert seeing his house now in the situation it's in, like what's that doing for Robert? Like
I mean, I think that Robert has not had enough time to process what he's feeling right now. I think the primary thing he was feeling before he got broadcasted someone's death throes was he really needed to get a handle on this like Valder thing. Like, and by a handle I mean get his hands around the throat of Valder. But
Which one?
all of them.
Yeah.
Whether there's 2 or
And the-
8.
At this rate, we're all going to get our own personal Valor to kill. So at least there's that.
There's a Valder inside all of us.
Welders.
Right, guys, I cannot see it through at my eyes because of
Oh,
allergies
okay.
anymore, so I have to go. I love you all.
No,
Thanks a
that's
million
fine.
for fucking smashing it out tonight.
I can also
Thank
go.
you, Dave.
In 2 weeks' time.
I think you muted yourself there, bud.
thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gone.
Sorry. Hopefully, I'll be able to see better tomorrow. My eyes are just not
Good
working.
luck,
now.
Dave.
It's really bad. Love you all. See you tomorrow.
Feed the same.
See you, Joe.
Bye.